Hello and happy Chaturday to everybody, my wonderful, wonderful, wonderful friends and watchers. So let's have a look who's there. Hi Yvette, hi Amy, hi Emma, hi Lisa, hi Alex, Jess, hi, hi Auntie, Jeanette, hi, oh hi Maria, I hope you're feeling a little bit better, or at least you will be feeling a little bit better soon. Hi Nessa. And happy Chaturday to everybody. Hi. Super happy to have you here. I have at the moment one of those very rare moments that I'm actually home alone. That doesn't happen too often. It won't be long either. My husband and my daughter are going to be back very soon. But at the moment, I am still home alone. Can you imagine that? Maria, you're getting there slowly. I hope, yeah. As I said, plenty of honey. I don't know. It's my mother's philosophy. If you were sick, she would feed you bucketfuls of honey. And I detested honey, and I was a kid. I'm kind of all right with it now, but yeah. Maria alone, dancing on the table. Nah, I wasn't alone most of the day. I still had my son here, but we went to help out my brother-in-law. He needs assistance. He has cerebral palsy and he's deaf, but he lives in a separate house, and to help him out a little bit. And then he stayed there to put him to bed. To make sure that doesn't fall or anything, and then he's going to come back. He shall be arriving back very soon as well. So yeah, everybody's going to be here eventually. Chaturday. Oh yeah, I did not. Oh, I should be very to everybody who is in the US of the States. Sorry. Happy Independence Day. Is it still Independence Day? I'm getting now my time zones mixed up. It is 4th of July there, isn't it? Isn't it? It's like, it would be super embarrassing if it wasn't. I'm pretty sure it is. So happy. I hope you had a good day. I was kind of almost thinking, well, maybe, okay, probably not too many people today because, Independence Day, people have, I don't know, family dinners, or maybe they go out and celebrate or whatever. So yeah. Patricia. Oh, hi, Patricia. Yes, I love being home alone as well. I adore being home alone. Doesn't happen too often, I have to say. Hi, Mimi. Hi, Georgie, hi. Okay. Oh. Hi, Alex. I am rarely home alone too. My gran can't go anywhere alone. Yes. So I'm almost never home alone. 2 teens. Well, like my son is going to be 20 in September, so not that much of a teen anymore, but is still 14 at heart. I'm telling you. Maybe that's even, kind of like 13. Let's put it that way. Yeah, US is behind Europe. Yeah, I kind of knew that, but suddenly I started doubting myself. Do you know how you have those moments of paranoia that, yeah, you do know the facts, but suddenly it's like, do I really know anything? Everything I know is wrong. Well, I get those moments anyway. Oh, hi, Helen. Hi. Lisa, I hate being in house on my own, with it being so used to the crazy house. No, I love being on my own. And I never get to, and it didn't really, it was just pretty much an hour or whatever, maybe 1 hour and a half. I was at home alone because we went with my son, as I said, to my brother-in-law's, and we did some bits and pieces. Then I came back and he stayed there to help him to get to bed, and then he's going to take a bus back. He doesn't live very far. Patricia, I'll be dipping out early tonight to go watch fireworks. Yes, you're going to have fireworks there, won't you? Fireworks are cool. It depends, like, in Ireland, fireworks are pretty much illegal unless they are performed by licensed individuals, like official, people who work with fireworks and explosives. You can't sell fireworks here, or, just buy fireworks in the shops, or you know, do a kind of a little homemade fireworks or shows. That is no here. People still get hold of them, and people still, let some loose here and there, but it's not legal. Oh, hi, Candace. Lurking. You're at your in-laws. Okay, yeah, you probably should be kind of paying a little bit attention to them. Oh, hi, Dana. Hi, hi, hi. Oh, you made it. That's great. Woohoo. Oh, hi, Serena. Hi. Yes, we all hope that we all will be sending Maria. Let's stop for a moment and send healing vibes towards Maria to Sweden. So she will definitely get some good thoughts. Good thoughts are always healing. I believe in that. So let's give her loads of good thoughts, and she will eventually get better. Doesn't stop them to setting them off. Yeah, that Lisa. Yeah, you're right. Yes. I know. But technically, they are illegal. Lilacs, I'm not a fan of fireworks. Once had a young boy aim some at me. Oh, no. Mimi, they're legal here. There's fireworks tents everywhere. Patricia, fireworks are legal where I live, except for the large organized fireworks shows. Yes, that's the same story here. We do have large organized fireworks shows here too, but you're not supposed to just go to the shop and buy, like trolley full of fireworks and let them all loose in your backyard. That's just not a great, which I do admit is not a great idea and causes a lot of accidents if not handled correctly. So yeah, Maria, thank you. It makes me cry. Oh, big hugs, Maria. I really hope you will get better. You've been sounding a bit, a bit miserable, you poor thing. Positive vibes. Yes. Magic dust. Everything. All the good thoughts. I believe in power of good and positive thoughts. They don't always help, but they definitely won't hurt. And they lift people's spirits. And that always helps with recovery. Maria, I have recorded videos today with a voice that comment went ouch. Thank you. You may sing in your videos tomorrow. Yeah, I had this, I think it was last year, I had this longest period when my voice was just, I was, all my videos were in this kind of a sexy voice. For weeks, because I couldn't really properly talk, so I was talking with soft, sexy voice, like a radio announcer at late night radio, that sort of thing. It was actually very funny. People were a bit worried, but hey. Hi, Glitter Day. How are you? How's life treating you? Sorry, Andrea. Sometimes I mix things up and like, hi, Andrea, I meant to say. Sorry. Auntie, welcome to every day in my life. Yeah, I had your voice essentially, Auntie, except I had it because I was sick and I couldn't properly speak. And it was hilarious. For weeks and weeks. And I was filming everything with loads of pauses. I had to edit every video so much because I just had to, switch it off for a while, have a good cough, then keep going. Yes, exactly, Lisa, like your Auntie Chris. Helens, we are trying to get the government to outlaw them for general public to buy and to be only used as organized events. I actually do agree with that. They can be. Like, if people were responsible with them, yeah, but, there's always a bunch who are not, and who let kids handle fairly temperamental and dangerous ones, and, yeah, people losing limbs and fingers and, digits. Sorry, a bit of a nosy thing. This year, my rhinitis is just not lifting much at all. Well, it's at the moment slightly better than it was, but it's still there. I'm still kind of sneezy and blowy nosy. What do you say if you constantly blow your nose? Okay, I just made up a word again. Okay. Oh, yes, every year some poor little kid gets hurt. Yes, Nessa, that's exactly what I mean. Mimi, I didn't know you were in Ireland. What part? My dad was born in Dublin. Oh, yeah, I'm in west of Ireland, in County Clare. So I'm not quite on West Coast. I'm like in East Clare. West Clare is essentially coastline, but I'm in East Clare. So I'm not quite living on the coast, but the coast isn't very far to drive. Kim, Michigan made them legal for consumers about 10 years ago, and Independence Day has sucked ever since. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. People don't realize that fireworks really disturb animals, people with PTSD, sensory issues, and genuinely cause chaos. Yes. Yes. Especially, but some animals are super chill with them. Like I have had absolute opposite. Our previous dog got really nervous and went a bit mad with fireworks. Shen, our little lady, couldn't care less. It was like she kind of would lift her head if she hears something going off, and then she'd just put it back down. It really, really depends on the animal as well. But yes, they can be dangerous. But I do love the big shows when people know what they're doing and create those beautiful sky paintings. Yeah, they're gorgeous. Of course they are. We live too close together for my neighbors to shoot them off. Okay. Auntie, I don't care if people buy them. I just think they should be illegal inside city limits. Oh, I get your point. That is, yeah, one point, but other point is also that people buy fairly, hefty, powerful ones, and then let kids handle them, or handle them without reading instructions or doing any research, and blowing off the digits. Hi, Miona. Hi. I did not see you coming in. Sorry, missed you. 2-3 times a week there. It's ridiculous. Oh gosh, that's a lot. Also, the ones that just make noise but aren't pretty are just sort of dumb. Yes, I do agree with that. I don't even know what the laws are now in Estonia. In Estonia, you used to be able to buy fireworks, like, especially kind of in post-Soviet Estonia, when the laws were still, kind of a very kind of a beginner laws, and it was a bit of a jungle, so you could pretty much sell anything and buy anything, and fireworks were like, on the toy stores you could buy fireworks. So yeah, it was a bit mad. I grew up, pretty much setting them off on the porch or on the steps, or in front of the house. So yeah. And here's me talking about how that's not a great idea. It does disturb a lot of wildlife, yes. Dana, my little doxy could care less, but the 90-pound yellow lab shakes like there is a tornado in the house. Oh, you poor thing. I've heard that, having them kind of a really enclosed area helps, and also I think there's those kind of a compression suits type of a thing, like a onesie for a dog, but it's fairly tight. That is supposed to help with calming slightly, but yeah, there's not much you can do. They have a very good hearing, and those things are loud. Kim, I'm okay with professional shows. Yeah, I love professional shows. They're beautiful. Oh, hi, Char. Hi, Char. Oh, yes, thumbs up. Oh, yes, if you don't mind and if you can. All right. Some of you are watching on TV and it would be a pain, whatever. But if you can and if you don't mind, would be great to have a bit of a thumbs up. Kim, some places are going to drone shows instead of soundless fireworks. I don't even know what drone shows are. See? Helen, and a massive disturbance. My dog shakes and trembles every time. Oh, poor thing. Andrea. Annika, now I get the hype. My Fabiana Tanasia fairy tale books arrived today and I love them. You were absolutely right about them. Yes, yes, yes. I was right. I was right. You're going to enjoy the heck out of them. They're so freeing. You don't feel like you have to color in certain way. You can just go nuts with whatever shading, or no shading at all or loads of shading, matte colors or realistic colors. You can do anything because they're so permissive. This is one of the books that I got from one of my viewers who, I had the books that I couldn't get very easily from any of the stores, and Hansel and Gretel seem to be one of them that you just can't get nowadays anymore anyway. But one of my wonderful viewers in France, I think actually it was, yeah, she said she's not really coloring that much anymore, and she's not giving them any love. So, do I want them? And of course I was like, yes, 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 I'll pay the shipping. Just gimme, 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 gimme. And I have them now. I got a couple from her. I think 3 or 4. Okay. Dana, yes, Buddy has an outfit he wears, and we have medication if he gets really worried. Okay. Yeah, I've never had dog quite as bad as that, who would really go nuts, or really get traumatized by fireworks. My previous dog did get nervous, or kind of, didn't like the sound, and he got very barky. But as I said, yeah, Shen just, yeah, doesn't give a toss about it. Kim, my previous dog wore a thunder shirt. Oh, that's what it's called, a thunder shirt, and squeezed herself between the bed and wall and still didn't help her. Oh. My previous dog, his name was Vicar. He it helped when I held him on my lap. He was a big dog, so holding him on my lap was like exercise in futility a little bit. But he was able to sit in your lap. And then if you really kind of hogged him, like strongly, kept him against you almost with the pressure, and that seemed to settle him a little bit. What are drone shows? Okay, now I'm going to write it down. I will start writing down stuff that I have to check out after the stream because I keep forgetting. Because I just now remembered that we talked last time about Auntie's wonderful dubbing, the male voices dubbing Auntie Chris. And I meant to go and check it out, and then I went to sleep. And in the morning, I didn't remember. Of course I didn't. Let me write it down. I have. Okay. Here's my one of. It's technically my coloring planner, although I don't plan anything here. I just record stuff. Drone shows. I want to see what that's about because I've never seen one. I don't think I even heard about one. Pay the shipping. Gimme. Yeah. I'm coloring. Lisa, you're coloring Pinocchio. Oh yeah, I saw you got them as well. I saw that video. Oh, I'm late to the party. Oh, hi, Shiv. You're from Ireland. Are you from Ireland, Shiv? Where in Ireland, if you're in Ireland? Sorry if I misunderstood you. Kim ended up just leaving the state with her and going to my dad's every year at this time. Yeah. It's like having a bear in your lap, yes, pretty much. Chinese drone shows are amazing. Okay, sadly, I do not live in China. Well, not sadly, actually, I would not want to live in China, but yeah, I would like to check them out. The dubbing. Oh, these jobs are priceless. Yeah, I meant to check them out. I never did. Okay, I'm gonna write that down as well. The dog was barking because somebody came in. I don't know who yet. Auntie Dubs. Yep. See, I am being organized. See, people, I am evolving. There are shows using drones and they use lights to create shapes and images in the sky. Oh, that sounds super cool. Oof, I would need to just imagine charging all of those drones though. Just imagine that somebody's job is to plug and charge thousands of drones for those jobs, those things, and make sure that they have all the correct lights and stuff in them and everything is working. Just imagine that. My fairy tales book came yesterday. Was so. Oh, is that Emilia Lidehalb Öberg's fairy tales? Mine is supposed to arrive on Wednesday. I have page assigned to me by our wonderful Joe in Picky Pens, but I have to say that that page actually kind of stumped me a little bit. I have to once I get the book, it's going to be better because it's never going to be the same if you look at the screen. You get different vibes when you look at the actual book. You have different ideas. But I was kind of slightly stumped because mine is the last page. And it was basically just a kid sitting on the window. It was fairly simplistic. So I need to stare at it for a while. Shiv's in Ireland, Limerick, in fact. Oh, hi! We are neighbours! We are neighbours, Shivs! I'm essentially near Shannon. Ha! That is so cool! Hello. I have never, like, it used to be that there's nobody from Ireland. Then I found Lisa. Sorry. Now I started coughing out of the blue. I don't have a cough. I am a coughing. And now Shivs. That is so cool, Shivs. I did not know that. It seems that nobody in Ireland colours. Or at least it seemed that way to me. It's just, and oh yeah, in this book, that's not me. That is the only page that, not only page. I think she had some. The previous owner had started. I think that page here, that cupcake here, and Gretel is also started. I was actually thinking about finishing her eventually, because she's made a good start of it. Auntie, but I totally would do dubbing if anyone actually wanted to use my broken voice for something I can act. Do you colour Shivs? We're all Irish people super hopeful that, there's going to be more Irish colorists. It does not seem to be a big thing, yeah. Alex, I would do too. I could do Spanish and Japanese at least. Oh, wow. Okay, you all got that book. Colorieva, fellow Celt. Auntie sexy hair toss. I don't have much of a hair to toss, so I can't do it. I've had most of my life really short hair. I do not like having long hair. It annoys me, and I look awful with a hair that is even a little bit longer. My face was not made for long hair. The moment it kind of gets a bit longer and it hangs, I look like a hairy plate. It's just, ugh, no, bad. Lisa, I missed out on Joe's collab. Oh, sorry. Gail, I didn't join the collab because I didn't know if I was ever going to arrive. Yeah, I was the same, but I was hoping that at least for the second one it would arrive. This would be a good page to do little mini tutorials on. You know, lantern, wood textures, another wood texture with a different angle, doing a box. The axis actually would be good for doing metal, but it's slightly in the ditch and it would drive me nuts. Alex, my favorite D&D characters is Sexy Hair Toes. It's very techy. Char, she didn't want to say found those cookie people, so she coughed. Okie doke. What's happening? Shivs, I've just started colouring, living halfway between Tipperary town and Limerick. Hi, neighbour. Hi. Okay, so you're in County Limerick, not in the town. So you're a little bit further from me than I initially thought, but still in the area. So if you keep going, we might do colouring meetups. Wouldn't that be cool? Huh? Okie doke. No. Yeah, it's a really lovely book. I love doing her stonework. I don't know why. I like to make it like super colorful. I didn't know there were hobbits in D&D. I never played D&D, although technically I should probably, like, it probably should suit me, you know, if I'm looking at who I am and what I like. D&D should definitely be my thing. It's just nobody around me never played it and I never got into it. It's hard to play D&D alone. Oh, say hi to Hola.
Hi guys. Oh, my voice.
She got back. Did you survive the day?
Barely.
Barely?
Well, that's pretty good.
All right. They went to competition, brass band competition in Clonakilty today. Halfling.
Halfling is what they're called.
Yeah. I usually do gnomes. Oh, I had a gnome character once. She was a bard. Bard sounds cool. Hair plate, hairy. It's a long way to Tipperary. They saying hello. Smoothie time. Yeah, I can't see that happening. I left some food for you in the kitchen in case you're hungry.
What kind of food? Where?
There's ham and mash and cabbage.
Okay.
Mash and cabbage are in the fridge, and the ham is on the kitchen island underneath the towel.
I don't know if I'll have any because I had a spice box, and then
Of course you had a spice box.
We went to the Chipper. For dinner.
I am not surprised. Yeah.
It was good, but I always forget how big their portions are. So it's like,
you poor thing.
I know.
You were overfed. Patricia, thanks for your gouache video and explain things too well. Oh, that's great to know, because I thought I was rambling big time. Hi! Did it go well? Everybody survived? Did you win?
No.
Oh. Is Killian back yet? Did you see him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You brought him here.
Oh, you picked him up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My gnome was mage healer hybrid class, but could only heal one good time a day, and spells were my proficiency. Okay. Yeah, see, I technically, and when I listen to people talking about D&D, I always feel that I really should be doing that because it sounds so my thing. That would be a really cool page to do, that you go super colorful at the back. Just go mad with colors there. That would be fun. But I don't really feel like doing ornamental stuff at the moment. Lisa, you have a Killian, and I have Keelan. Oh, Keelan. Killian and Keelan. Yep. Oh, that's cute. But I don't want to do fur at the moment. But I want to go through those books a little bit anyway and kind of decide which way I'm going to go. But I have not touched this Hansel and Gretel book yet, so I want to get to it now soon. Do you want a chair, Ola?
No.
Okay. We have to organize a colorist D&D game. Yeah, somebody needs to explain to me exactly how it works, but I bet you I would enjoy the heck out of it. I really like that portrait. It's one of the portraits I want to do. Here, that one. But it's actually a double page spread, because if I do that one, I should do the whole thing. Hello, Killian. Killian! Could you come here for a sec?
Yeah, sure, what's up?
Can you bring me from the fridge? I have Corona Zero there in the fridge.
You got it.
Can you open it for me?
Open it?
Yeah, please. You okay?
Yep.
The more I see those Fabiana books, says Gail, the more I want one. Because they're awesome. I shamelessly plug them constantly because I love them. Ooh, bread. I should make that a tutorial. Or kind of a mini tutorial type of a thing with the bread. So that's a really good image of bread. Do I have any? I used to have loads of those little stickers, you know, placeholder stickers, which you can see by these coloring heaven book there. But not now, but I really want to remember that one. Do I have any? Okay, I just put bookmark there. My clock, you better get on it. They're out of print and going fast. Alex, see you later. See you later, Alex. Bye, Shivs. Hopefully I'll see you again soon. Did you see that Shivs is from Ireland and she lives in County Limerick?
Oh, really?
I know. couldn't believe it. Never thought that would happen to us here.
Irish people exist.
Irish people in colouring community. Yeah, well, Lisa is Irish. Winging it with colour. She's in Northern Ireland.
I thought they were just like a myth.
No, they're not a myth. They actually do exist. You're one of them, by the way. But
What?
you're a halfling, though. You're a halfling. Because, you know, you're not quite fully Irish. Oh, that was for Shivs. Oh, I thought you were leaving. Sorry. Gail, Fabiana needs to start paying you. Sold out all over the world. Well, I don't think she tries to sell that many of these anymore. She's more into her mythographics and that sort of a stuff nowadays. This is a really lovely composition. I would love to do that eventually. But I'd like to do at the moment something, no, not go immediately for double page spread again, because I did 2 double page spreads last month. And I'm planning to chill this month. Where is that? I saw an image there when they were both in the forest. That one would be a cute one to remember. I'm going to put a doggy. Look at that. Aren't they cute? My doggy. Yeah. Bookmarks. It's okay. I can see. That's fine. You're not in my way at all. See, that was too vague for live stream chat. Oh, thanks, Emil. Say hi to Killian.
Hi, guys.
You're gonna
I'm gonna go play games.
What game they got? Is it Mario Kart again?
Probably not actually. I'll be playing with the lads. They're gonna play that.
Okay. Lads.
And now they say hi.
Helen's, I have the Alice in Wonderland one and wasn't overly taken with it. I have FOMO about the others, so trying to resist. Yeah, I understand. You really shouldn't be buying just because of the... If you don't really love one of them, if you have them, there's no point getting other ones hoping that you like these better. Do you know? It's going to be the same kind of a style throughout them. Oh, hi, Mimosa. Sorry, did not see you coming in. And hi, Brittany. Missed you too. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Yeah. Alex, hi, Killian. I hope you put the right number of L's in your name. Yes, that was a correct number of L's. He brought me a drink. I felt like an alcohol-free beer. Play the new Mecha Chameleon. You want a drink? What do you want? What do you want? Could you... A beer? Oh, okay. There you go.
I'm not gonna like it.
Probably not. Brittany, on my cell phone, going to pick up a tube of sunscreen and go out to eat a Chick-fil-A. It is Chick-fil-A. Oh, sorry. See, thank you. It's like Chick-fil-A. This shows how well I know. It is raining and thundering to the point that the power went out in the living room for a little bit, and it knocked the internet off my iPad, and I had to restart it. Huh. Actually, it was weird flickerings here today as well, but there was no thunder, so I did not understand why. I was in the bathroom washing one of my pallets, yeah.
Yeah, the light just
flickered. And it was just flickering. I was like, is the power doing something
that.
Weird? Oh, the light does that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I tried to fix it.
I don't really use that bathroom. Jess, I thought I wanted them all, then just got the Coloring Kevin magazine, colored one page, and never felt drawn to come back, so never bothered buying anymore. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. You should really, if they're not really your thing, then they're not your thing. Don't get them just because you think, it would be a good idea to have some, or maybe if you don't get it now, then maybe you won't be able to get them later, type of a thing. You already have one and you're not that keen on it. Okay, so also this one I have not touched yet, and I would love to do something here. I also don't know I still haven't done any tests in this one as to what works here and what doesn't. What's up?
I'm listening to the videos.
What videos?
The recordings.
Oh, the ones for the performance. Yeah, they went to the band competition. And from what I understand, they had a good day. Kim, I have the Alice one and the Wizard of Oz one because I love those two stories. Then I satisfied myself for the rest of them with the magazine. Yeah, that makes sense. Helen's, I'm glad others aren't that taken with them either. Yeah, it's just the fact that I love them does not mean that you automatically need to love them. We all have our own tastes and preferences. It's just like, I don't like Johanna Basford. I probably will never buy any of her books because they just don't appeal to me. I respect the heck out of her, beautiful books and whatever, but they're not for me. Just don't call to me. Once I caved and got that small mini one. What's it called? I'm sure you know. The small one. Something about victories. Small victories. Something like that. And I looked at it. Really lovely paper. Everything looks cute. Everything looks super neat. And I just couldn't even make myself color one of the images. Just no pull whatsoever. So yeah, she is there going to be mine. Andrea Gale, I have no regrets getting them. I thought they were not my style, but Annika loves them so much. And since they had to, I got the Spanish versions before they would sell out. Okay, so glad I did. It's amazing in person. I saw some people have English versions here. English versions are very expensive. Okay. Yeah, I can imagine they're very hard to get, but there's no difference. I don't care if the story in the beginning is in Spanish or English or Russian or whatever. It doesn't matter to me slightest. I'm not going to read that much anyway. I know those stories anyway. It's the pictures I'm into. So it doesn't really matter to me what language version it is. Brittany, I want all 3 of Aries tracing coloring books. But I found out on Amazon Japan website that one is already out of print and is beyond difficult to find for sale. Huh. I'm not sure about these, to be honest. Airy books are touch kind of I should love them more than I do, let's put it that way. I have enjoyed doing a couple of pages, but I enjoy some other artists more. Oh yeah, and Leila Dooley's Flower Year. Okay. Gail, I wonder if the Coloring Kevin one is still available. I don't think it's that easy to find nowadays. Jess, I'm literally coloring in Small Victories right now. I didn't care for the book until I started page hopping, and now I'm obsessed. Miona, I love those 2 Atanasios Monsters books. Okay, yeah. Vinted probably is the only place to get them. Vinted and possibly eBay. I love that one. But I'd like something... Not dragon at the moment. I don't feel like a dragon. I'd love to do the troll as well. I love that the elements are big. And I just hope that it will take some water media. The likes of... gouache is going to be fine, I'd say. Helen's, there's just been a massive hype around the Fabiana Attanasio books at the minute. Yeah, I kind of suspect that I might be slightly to blame for that, because I've been obsessing about them lately. Yeah. Good old Smictories. Patricia, I just thought the Wizard of Oz and Peter Pan books today. I was highly influenced. I almost feel guilty. I genuinely hope that people who are getting them, because somehow, even if it was slightly indirectly, I have influenced that purchase, that they actually do like them and enjoy them. Oh, that's just so good. I love the way how she sets up a scene. And these ones are clearly made for younger audience, so there's not going to be huge details. In a huge amount of details, I meant. Mandrakes. Oh, this one is kind of, I really like that one. It would be fun to do. Cornish Pixies. What is that? Oh, that's a teddy bear. What is written here? Teacup poodles, teacup poodles. Oh, it's not a teddy bear. It's a teacup poodle. That taught me. Coloring in Inklings right now. Nessa. Okay, see, yeah, there. Lisa, I'm obsessed with Aerie, not a fan of mythographic, but I adore her, the Fabiana Attanasio fairy tale books. I like the mythographics as well, but they need different approach, a bit tighter, a more organized approach than these books where I can just toss color down. And sometimes you just feel like tossing color down, don't you? The toads would be cool to do. I don't feel like doing Million Feathers at the moment. Otherwise, that hippogriff is pretty cool looking. No. Patricia, don't feel guilty. We have a shared love of this hobby. You're an influencer. Ooh, I'm an influencer.
My mother's an influencer.
Your mother is an influencer. Aren't you proud? Cute poodle. Appreciate wing. Andrea, Gail, are you not able to get them from Amazon France? Yeah, they are quite cheap on that. There's something like €5 on Amazon France, those books. Well, you can't get that specific one because there's not all of them are sold, but Peter Pan, Alice in Wonderland, definitely. I think The Jungle Book also, and a couple of others. Yeah, I have Eerie book and like 5 mythographics. Yeah, I have more than that mythographics wise. I just love sometimes taking them and looking through them, to be honest. I have to admit that I sometimes treat them like art books because they're just so pretty and beautiful. But I do enjoy doing an occasional page there. And if I do a page there, they take me a long time, but I'm mostly or almost always happy with the result. What comes out. So the sort of a page is that you look at it, you don't see the end result right away. You might have a vague idea, but once you get going on the page, it kind of slowly evolves and builds, and suddenly you start seeing where it's going. It's just it's cool. Just yes, you could use a very, very small amount of water in this book. Okie doke. Well, if I can use very, very small amount of water, then I will use very, very small amount of water. But you better believe that I will use some water here. The Banshee looks really cool as well, but I feel I don't want to kind of do something very creepy at the moment. I like that Urkling also. Fire crab. The Satyr is really fawn. Okay, what's that fawn? It's that not satyr, it's fawn. Oh, I love the tree fork also. Okay, this one or this one? I might actually go for that one. I'm gonna leave that one there. I'm just picking pages for essentially this month, and then we'll start maybe something here as well. If this book wasn't so HP coded, I'd love it. It is very HP coded, yes. I gotta admit it. Here you can see I've had that Coloring Kevin for yonks. It's actually one of those shame books that I've had it for years. And I have still not touched it, so I want to do something in it. It's not a Harry Potter specific book, but some of the creatures are from the Harry Potter universe. Yes, not all of them, but there's quite a few here that you definitely recognize. Harry Potter vibes from here. Because there are things that aren't really connected to Harry Potter at all, zombies and vampires and stuff. But there are things that are mentioned in Harry Potter. They weren't working too well on my current page. It was like, how can a bloody crayon malfunction? Sorry, Alex, I missed something. What crayon malfunction? Because I missed something clearly. Kim, but just I have to assume based on the front of the cover, this was done with some J.K. Rowling involvement or W.B. involvement. Well, you mean the font and stuff, yeah? Well, the font isn't necessarily owned by HP franchise. I don't think they are. It says at the back that from kelpies to griffins, banshees to trolls, plus a few familiar creatures from the magical world of Harry Potter, there's a creature here for you. Okay, so they say that there are a couple of creatures from here, and in all the fairness, there's a few, but not all of them are from Harry Potter. Okay, so but they can't really protect creatures that because see, I don't think J.K. Rowling made anything up as far as magical creatures are. She used creatures in her books that already existed in folklore. So, like, there were mandrakes and stuff like that. Those were all existing creatures, or Cornish pixies or whatever. They were all existing creatures in mythology and folklore that she used in her books, but they are more well known nowadays, as being from her books. They were not originally, she did not invent them. So yeah, there's no creatures that she actually really invented there. So yeah, okie doke. Ilex. Auntie, my HP and Neil Gaiman books are put away. Yeah. Not fully ready to move them on, but they're off the shelf. Yes. Yes. I didn't have many Neil Gaiman book. The main one that I really, really liked from Neil Gaiman is Good Omens, which he wrote in tandem with Terry Pratchett, and I cannot put that one away because it's one of my favorite books ever. Yeah. But Harry Potter I haven't touched for a long time, no. Phones and Saturns are the same. Oh yes, Alex, yes, you are correct. Didn't think of that. I know that. Yeah. Maybe she didn't receive a dime for the books. I don't think she did. I don't think it's actually tied to the HP universe at all. They might have used the popularity of HP universe to kind of include some creatures that were easily recognizable in these books and movies or whatever. But I don't think it's actually tied to that. And there is no way that she can have copyright on creatures from folklore. There's just no way. Jess, I feel like if she did receive royalties from these books, yes, if something is actually tied in Harry Potter universe, and it would be shouted somewhere here in the credits or somewhere. This is not. It's taking advantage of the popularity of these books, definitely, but yeah. So I'm not feeling bad, about these two books at all. I don't think they are in any way actually connected to JK. Harry Potter is Harry Potter here? Well, Harry Potter definitely isn't in magical creatures. He might be in the witches and wizards, but I don't think there's also no the association or any mention of any copyright anywhere. So Auntie Chris, Good Omens gets a pass. Yes, I will not. I just can't. No, I can't give that book up. I've read it so many times. Less now in the later years. Good Omens are just it's a perfect book. A Good Omens is like 80% Terry, definitely, because you can feel, and if you read it, Terry's humor and kind of a turn of phrase comes through constantly. You know, the way it's written, to me, it says more Terry than Neil Gaiman. Because I haven't really, as far as Neil Gaiman's books go, I have tried to read them, and they're okay, but they never really grabbed me the way Terry's books did. So, Kim, but you can have copyright in Harry Potter. Hates on all those books. Yeah, I don't know how, you know, if that was a case or not. Terry the pterodactyl. I'm sure Terry would have been thrilled to be a pterodactyl. Alex, yeah, don't feel bad. I'm just trying to convince myself not to look for out of print books. Yeah, no, no, it's okay. Like I'm not feeling bad. It's just, yeah, I was thinking aloud myself. I'm pretty sure. I knew that there were some references there, but I never thought that they were actually tied to, or you know, paid any royalties to that universe, or you know, to JK. I just never even occurred to me. Oopsie daisy. Amy, you love Good Omens as well. It's a Good Omens is a fantastic book. I don't want to do Selena Fennec. I don't feel like doing her stuff. I'm not a huge fan of Jasmine Beckett Griffin. Something about those eyes and that pouty, moody face just doesn't appeal to me often. Although this one isn't too bad. That one I could kind of imagine doing. I love these, the Misfits. They're creepy, but they're interesting and different. Oops, I'm burping now because I had a bit of, well, it is alcohol-free beer, but it's still beer, so you get burpy. Brittany, I now need to wait for the price of, okay, 216 Langua gel pens to go down in price, because the cheapest they are going for is 83. Okay. On Tibio. Okay. Amy, of Gaiman's I read Stardust and Coraline. I couldn't get into American Gods or really any of his others, and to be honest, the film adaptations of both Stardust and Coraline were better than the books. Yeah, that was my thing as well with the Coraline, both Coraline and Stardust, that I saw movies first and I went to read the book because I liked the movies. And I was very, very surprised that I actually liked the movies better still. Oh, usually, you know, book is always better. And I liked the movie versions better on these, both of these, than the actual books, which is weird. It's not very me at all. But these are cool, but not really at the moment. I don't feel like doing them. This is not me at all. Those Mika Yelena, or Mika Jelena, I don't know how. Not my thing, not my thing, not my thing. Oh, that's even less my thing, because all of them have exactly the same, like they have identical face. And I can't do it. I can do Hannah Lynn's faces once. I could imagine doing one of her images once, and after that, I've done that face already. They got exactly the same face, all of them. And I can't cope with that. Amy loved Ratchet. Oh yeah, especially the City Watch and Death series. Oh yes, they're fan. Oh, the Witches as well. I love the Witches series as well. They're just mwah, chef's kiss, the best. Alex, agree on Jasmine Beckett Griffith's art. Thank you. You're one of the few ones who actually agrees with me. She is hugely popular, and sometimes I don't. See, taste, it's all matter of taste. The fact that I don't like something does not mean that it's bad or that I want to be nasty about it. It's just not to my taste. This one I could do, but they're a bit nah. No, this one, no. This one I could kind of imagine doing. It's kind of a bit clunky. You know, too pretty. No. I can do Enis Guerrero. Actually, I could do that one. That one actually is cool. See, I've put so many little tabs here that now I should just take those tabs out. They're just confusing me now. This one I would definitely be interested in. What does this say? British short hair cat. See, that's, in case you didn't know, that is a British short hair cat. Auntie, I really, really like Neil Gaiman. I'm still angry and my heart is still broken. I am genuinely sorry. I was shocked. Because he seemed and sounded such a reasonable person, and everything he said, you know, all his opinions on social media previous to that, it's just, you know, he made all the right noises. He seemed progressive, allied to women, you know, everything. And then all that stuff came out and it was like, what? Yeah. It was not good. That is also a good portrait, but I don't really want to do that one at the moment. They're pretty, but not what I want to do. This is just very, very dark, that grayscale. It's just too dark. I don't know what I would have to put on top here to actually fight that grayscale. Let me have a quick look. Jeanette, a lady in one of my Instagram groups has just got a fabulous bargain from Vinted just by chance. She searched, they had not popped up on her saved search. Huh. Fiona, did you watch a Good Omens TV show? It's a great... Yes, I loved it. And I also loved those extra bits that they put in that actually are not in the books. All the extra bits about the history between Aziraphale and Crowley. Yeah, I just, you know, love those kind of little humorous bits. And it's very, like, I think those bits are really well directed as well. And of course, actors are just, you know, the acting is just chef's kiss. They cast the roles perfectly. I also like moist one lipstick. Yes. Yes, Amy. Witches and City Watch are my faves. I do like Death as well. Everything that Death is in. Like Mort is one of my favorites in the Discord series. Alex, I feel the same way. I respect the hell out of anyone who draws their own coloring book. Yes. You're killing it with these adorable bookmarks. Yeah, look at how dark it is. It's very beautiful. Like, I have to admit, it's super pretty. But what will I do with it? It's just going to be grey. Unless I do something like Prismas on top, which are going to be pain. Because there's loads of tiny details, and Prismas don't really do that well with very kind of a tiny detail-oriented images. They can be a pain. Also, super pretty, but it's just basically black. Ah. I'm grumpifying. Oh, that one could be possible. That one could be possible. Okay, let's see if I have any more of... And we have French Bulldog. There we go. Isn't he cute? Okay, and is there any other ones here? Okay, the last image. Yeah, that's even darker. Thank you. Thank you. Alchemy England 1977. Sorry, Rosen. Yeah, the artist is Alchemy England 1977. Okay, good to know. And we have Fourth Wing. Amy, I wasn't super shocked. I had the ick ever since the beginning of American Gods, where that man got eaten by ladies unmentionables. He seemed to put weird fetishy stuff everywhere. That that element is taken. I think it's represented in several kind of a folklore strands. I know what you mean. Yes, but he certainly didn't come up with it himself. But yeah, he didn't have to use it. Okay, so Fourth Wing. This is by Lydia Fenwick, by the way, that the art here, which kind of surprised me. I have still not read the book. I have the audiobook ready to go for the first book of that Fourth Wing. But I'm finishing at the moment. I'm at the last book of the Dungeon Crawler Carl. And then I will probably have quick relaxer in between, something, really chill or something I've listened before that I just kind of relax with. And then I might go into new series. Auntie 43 and 44 or an old coloring Kevin that I have. 40. Where do you see the numbers? Are there numbers? Is there a number somewhere? I can see a number. I'm very easily confused, Auntie. You cannot do that to me. Miona, Mort is my favorite too. Oh, Mort is fantastic. It's just such a fun story. It's like perfect coming of age story. But with death and random princesses. Auntie, I feel like everything from 43 onward is in the old one that I have. God damn it, Donut! Like, Donut is so funny. Audiobooks are particularly good because they've got the narrator has gotten Donut so well. The way the caps lock shout goes. It's so funny. Yeah. Dungeon Crawler Carl is fun, yeah. It's at the same time, it's super depressing if you let yourself think, what is actually going on and how awful it is. It's in parts like awful and depressing, and then you're just laughing your head off in the next paragraph. It's kind of unique in that sense. It is a horror story at its core. Yes, narrator is fantastic. I don't even plan Fourth Wing Romantasy. I don't mind Romantasy. And teen doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad or simplistic. Sometimes young adult ones can be really good. Yeah, I just, because everybody was really talking about it. I don't mind romance or romantasy as long as we don't get too much of the, tab A, slot B stuff, which is just, if it's too much of it, it just gets boring and repetitive and it doesn't add much to the storyline. So I kind of tend to skip that if the sexy times get too intense. But I do prefer lately less of a romance, more of a story or more of a plot in my fantasy. But some romantasy books, which to me are kind of they kind of labeled wrong. There's romance there, but it doesn't really overwhelm the story for me. I don't know. Some of them I have liked. Dana, I have not read Dungeon Crawler Call books yet. Yeah, try audiobooks. They are really fun. They're really good for if you're doing coloring and whatever. Having them run in the background, they're fantastic. Oh, I have heard whispers of TV series. That's the problem now, because I have now, after I think 8 books, I think the book I'm reading at the moment is 8th. I have such clear pictures in my head now, like what my head has made them to be. It would be very hard for me to cope with if they don't fit the TV series characters with the picture that I have of them. To be honest, it's Lydia Fenwick, and there are some good images here. But considering that's Lydia Fenwick book, I am slightly disappointed in what she's done here. Because she's a fantastic artist, and I don't think she's showing herself to her full potential here in this book. Erin, Dana, it's good from the first book, so you can know if you like it pretty quick. Yes. You get it pretty much immediately, whether you like that style and, the story. Because the story itself, if you think of, what is going on, it's pretty terrible, a situation. You are listening to the Alchemist at the moment. The Alchemist. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, there's a series in the works. That would be fun. Erin, I like romantasy. I like the easy read, like a book candy. I just skip all the sex. But yes, exactly. I just can't be bothered, to be honest. Yeah, I like romantasy sometimes as well. Sometimes I read other stuff. Sometimes I like romantasy. Sometimes I can just read pure romance as well if it's well written. I have no issues whatsoever with that one. And I don't think anybody should have issues. I think people have this a bit of a, elitist or snobbish attitude towards romance, which is, inherently wrong in my opinion. This image, actually, I kind of like the composition here. I don't have immediate picture in my head, but I see reds and browns and some yellows in them. I can pull out another. This is Dalmatian. Okay. There we go. We have a Dalmatian. Hi, Erin. Still coloring. Finished my octopus. Now I'm doing critters watching TV. Jeanette, we have just watched Netflix series Black Doves. It kept us engaged. Black Doves? I don't think I know that series. Should I know that series? What is that about? Black Doves. Let me do a quick search here. Black Doves. What is that? Oh, the spy thing. Okay, yeah, now I know. Yes. If I want sexy time stories, I'll watch Cable. Intimacy coordinators are killing it. Yeah, I prefer kind of reading, to be honest. I don't like listening to the intimacy scenes. For some reason, narrators never quite get it right. But you know, some of the romance authors, by the way, write intimacy very well. There you go. And some of them are like, this is pure erotica, but it's fine with me. That is a good. Now that's like she does people, especially women, I think, really well. And this one is cool. But my problem is that I don't know these characters. Maybe I should leave that book until I actually read at least something of the series. I do like some of the art here. Like, I like this one a lot. That would be cool. I like this one. I like that one also. Miona Carl is great in June. Was released Polish version, and I had really fun. Okay, so there's Polish version of that as well. Okay, I didn't know that. Jeanette, I love historical romance. Oh, there's some really good writers there. From Mary Bellow and Amanda Quick, by the way, I really like, because, you know, she writes fairly interesting female characters, very, very independent and sometimes pig-headed, but really fun. Who else? Lisa Kleypas was all right. Julia Quinn, by the way, you know, the Bridgerton author, was like, she's okay, but she was never one of my favorites then. Alex, of course you won't die today. You're the protagonist. Yes, you're right about that. Jeanette, it's a bit bloody in places, a spy thriller. Okay, I watched that, Jeanette. I really liked it, Gail. Okay, it's a little bit of steaminess in a story, just not if it goes on for ages. Oh, you like a little bit steaminess. Yeah, that's the thing, you know, if it becomes really, you know, slot A, tab P, endlessly, and pages and pages and pages of it just bores the head off me. So I just skip that. But I don't have anything against some intimacy or some steam. Yeah, it can add, but not if it just takes over the book. That is a good. I like that one, but one of the first things that I want to do here. I hate those cut off bodies. I don't know why. It's another one of my things that I automatically want to create hips. There we go. I'm happy again. That one is alright, but I don't know what's going on there. This one is kind of a bit boring. This one is cute. This one is a lovely composition. I like what's going on here. Should I get the winged leader? Not idea what they're talking about, so... Ooh, see, talking about steamy people. Here we go. Okie doke, okie doke, okie doke. Ooh, like that one. Like that one. I don't really want to do... What dog is that? That is... Oh, Chihuahua! With the cook's hat. Isn't it cute? No, I'm not really feeling like dragons today, to be honest. That is a good image. Love this one. I love it because it's full scene. I love a page that is finished in that sense. But it don't have to be, but I do enjoy images. I also like that one for some reason. But it would be a lot of daggers to color. There is no me without you. Yeah, no, I don't like statements like that. If there's no me without you, there is something inherently wrong with your relationship. It's been my honor. No, no, I don't. I don't think I'm going to do that today. So I'm going to pull out this book. I think I'm going to test the paper here, and I think because this book doesn't, I'm not sure how it's going to, if it's going to talk to me after I put any water media on it. Let me see, I need some papers to put behind the pages here, because it is the double page spread, so I'm going to slip those in. These are backing papers from a contact film, and they're great, or you know, sticker papers, or you know, film. They're great for using as backers in the coloring book as a protection, because they have that coating. Because I was swatching a lot. Well, a lot. I was swatching yesterday again, and now all my Black Widows and Super Softs are swatched. I am very proud of myself. Auntie, I've read so many things like Fourth Wing that I can't actually recall whether or not I've read Fourth Wing. Yeah, that's the problem. They kind of blur a bit together, don't they? The plucky underdog of a heroine who is actually so special. Not that I have anything against it. I love myself a bit of Mary Sue sometimes. It's very stress-free. Okay, I need to... Maria, are these pencils the same? The black edition and the other one you swatched. Okay, so, talking about that. So these are the new pencils, the Super Softs, that Lucy sent me. And those are not black edition. Black edition are... They look slightly similar, but I have to say, to me, they even lay down slightly differently. We have to kind of ask Lucy about it as well, if it's just me hallucinating, or is it actually the case? Because in Europe, you can get black edition, and I'm opening that. I need to replace that thing because that ring is opening constantly for me. In Europe, you can get black edition, and black edition is triangular. I don't know if you can actually see it like this on the screen. It's triangular, and you know, it has the, but everything else, the number, the colors, seem to be the same. Technically, there's altogether 120 of these colors, but this set now is combined from my 100 set of black edition and 120 set of Super Softs that Lucy sent me. Super Softs are round. That is the main, and you know, they have name written, Eco Super Soft on them. The numbers are the same, the colors are the same, but to me, I don't know, maybe Lucy will correct me, but to me, they are slightly softer. Actually, you know, a fair bit softer than the black editions. They're just as opaque, but to me, they are softer. At least, you know, that's how I felt when I was swatching them. So I now have swatched as a comparison for myself. This is the old version. Yeah, that's old and that's new. This is the old ones, the Faber-Castell Black Edition swatches. And this is the Super Softs swatch. And you can see they are essentially the same, but those are the so-called, they're now more pigmented, as they said. They are improved pigmentation. They're brighter, apparently, the Super Softs. So it's very hard for me to compare Black Edition and Super Soft, because to me Super Soft is already a little bit softer. It does go down a little bit softer and kind of a creamier than Black Edition, but the colors are the same. Except they do seem to be, especially if I look stuff like the neons, there's a huge difference how neons lay down. But whether it is from the increased pigment or the fact that these to me feel a little bit softer, I'm not 100% sure, but I really like the Super Softs. The set she sent me now in this pencil case, I have the 100 set of the new improved Super Softs, and they are amazing. I really love them. But yeah, it's very hard to judge what is the difference, you know, how big the difference is between the pigmentation and one another. Okay, so oh, hi Lucy, spying a chat. Is Fourth Wing the one where people have to cross a high bridge to get to the beginning of the book? I have no idea, because I've never read it. I have it on my Audible. At some stage there was some sort of a sale, and I got it for something like €3 or something like that. So I bought it. It's ready to go, but I haven't still read it because I'm reading at the moment Dungeon Crawler Carl. Yes, it's the bridge one. Okay, see, Erin knows, Maria. And we can not get the Super Soft here in EU. It does not seem so. I think the Super Soft is only available in Latin America, well, Brazil and surrounding countries. Let's put it that way. It's a market-specific pencil, yes. In Europe, you can get the Black Edition, which is triangular, and to me, okay, it feels slightly harder. But it's still lovely opaque pencil. I still love them. It's just Super Softs do feel a bit creamier and softer. They go down smoother in a way. Hi, child. Are you harassing the dog?
No. She's
No.
harassing me.
Okay. Sure. Took a drink. Oh, hi, Chris. Hi. I love this page. These pixies are diabolical. Aren't they cute? Now we're going to find out what this paper is going to think of gouache. I'm going to try the gouache in this book first before I even attempt anything else. I mean watercolor, because it doesn't feel, this paper does not feel like it will forgive me if I go at it with big washes of watercolor. Maria, I love my Back Edition too, but when you say softer, I get goosebumps. Yeah, it feels creamier and softer. Do you know what I mean? It's hard to describe, but yeah. I thought it laid down wonderfully, and I do think that the new improved version is brighter. Especially things like neons in the old, I have the Black Edition neons. They're pretty much useless. I did not like the pencils at all. They were hard and very waxy and didn't go down at all. Well, loved all the other pencils in the set, but did not like the neons at all, or pastels. But now in the new set, or in the other Super Softs set she sent me as well, these ones go down beautifully, and the neons go down creamy and soft and are very bright, you know. So, Auntie, I finished the first Dungeon Crawler Carl. Need to get on with the rest. Really enjoying Eric Ogland, Good Guys, Bad Guys series. What the fuck? It's the plural of series. So plural of series is series. Char, I've been in the background listening and fixing my art supplies use list, adding affiliate links. Oh. Syria. Keep trying, Auntie. You'll get there. Okay, so I need to figure out what colors we are going. Okay, I thought that I've been neglecting. Oh, English doesn't English again today, does it? I have been not giving them the love they deserve. Let's put it that way. They are Ortiza gouache. And I thought I might use that gouache on here. I took a little palette. That's the cheapest palette possibly, kind of a closing palette you can get, at least around here. It's on Amazon or whatever. It's like super cheap, but quite practical. I actually like it. It's like nice size. It's not too big. It doesn't take huge real estate on your desk. So I thought I'm gonna pick some colors and squeeze them onto the palette. Okay, I'm going to take that away so I wouldn't squeeze them accidentally onto the page. And I'm going to pick the colors. Sorry. Ha. Now, here and here. So we want to have some, well, white is needed, loads of white, let's put it that way. But I can also take some light blue. There's so many colors. Here you can kind of go nuts a bit and save yourself some mixing. I'm not going to take those whites from here. I'm actually going to take some other white which are more opaque. I like to combine even if your gouache isn't the artist quality or the most expensive or whatever, that's often fine as long as you get yourself a good white. Get one good white. The rest of it can be kind of a medium hobby quality. Good white will help a lot. Okay. Dum, dum, dum. Let me see what's happening there. Emi, hi, Emi. I just did 2 double page spreads looking for something simpler. 40 minutes of page hopping. Later she chooses a double page spread. Yes, I know. I'm all contradictions. Chris, do not enable me. I have an outlet factory store, Faber-Castell. Okay, 90 kilometers away. And this new set has a 20% off. I just want to save enough for the new 20 polychromas. Are they expensive, by the way, in your neck of the woods? Like, relatively, how much do they cost? Because I really like them. Okay, so we need warm greens and a nice blue and some yellow at first, because I am starting once again from the background. So I need some blues, some greens, and some yellows. So let's squeeze some out. I might do it to this side to give myself more space. Okay, so do I need any browns? Maybe a little bit. Okay, so often I would just put down my primaries and whatever, mixing set type of a thing. But if you have 60 colors, I might as well take advantage of the fact that I have 60 colors and basically be a lazy girl. So I'm taking a warm yellow. I also want slightly cooler, maybe I take that ivory type of a pearl white. Is that metallic or is it? Oh, it's metallic. Nope. Shoot, I forgot that in this set there's 2 of those small trays are also metallic, I think. Yeah, the rest of them are fine. Pale yellows, that's the thing. So I'm going to put some of that down there. Do I want some Naples yellow as well, just to be extra lazy? Because I have it. If I have it, why not use it? I bought that Arteza gouache today. Again, was influenced. Okay, there's not a huge difference between them, to be honest. I could have just added a little bit of that to that. Whatever. My bad. Okie doke. Then I need some blue. I want some warmish blue that I can add white to. Not warmish. See, in my head, warm blue is actually not red leaning blue. So I don't want to go ultramarine. I want to go more like cobalt or cerulean. Okay, cerulean. Let's put you here. And a little bit of sky blue as well for variations. This one already seems to have a fair bit of white in it. Okay. Jess, I'm off to sleep. Enjoyed seeing you flipping through your books. Thank you, thank you. And I hope you had a good time and have a good sleep. Jeanette, about 3 pounds a pencil. Oh. Jeanette, which pencil? 3 pounds a pencil. Which pencil? Sorry, I missed something. Surely the black edition isn't 3 pounds a pencil. Chris, in Mexico where I live, art supplies are imported and overpriced all the time. Okay. Amy, our Arteza gouache still buyable. I heard Arteza was bought by, was it Plate? So they still technically exist, and you know, certain things they stopped making and certain things they are still doing. And I think gouache is one of them. Well, I know gouache is one of them. On Amazon UK, you can get Arteza, I think 24 color set, but on Amazon US, they still have 60 set as well. Okay, so we have the blues. We have something, I want something like burnt sienna-ish somewhere as well. Do I have burnt sienna? Just in case. Burnt sienna is a good color to have. I'm gonna stick it here at the back. Oops, too much. Oh well, whatever. Chris, much better, Charlie, improving there today. That's good to hear. Oh, Jeanette, oh, polys. Yeah, they're going to be around that, isn't it? New polychromos are 45, 55 for the set. Okay, are they already selling them or not? I don't think they were selling them yet. They make us wait for it for ages, it seems. Okay, and now I'm just going to put down like variety of different greens because it's going to be super easy to just dip into them, and I am lazy like that. So I'm taking that stone blue, which is essentially grayish blue, just in case I want to use it for toning something down. I am taking Viridian, which you should never really use alone in greenery. Viridian is a mixing color. Doesn't really exist in in greenery as such. Then I'm going to take some of that deep green, which is nice and dark color. I really like that one for creating shadows. And I'm going to take some of that seaweed, which is warmer, kind of more muted green. And sap green. Do I have some really bright yellow leaning greens as well in that set. It doesn't seem to be here at the moment, but maybe I'm just missing something. This is sap green, and do I have like really bright? Oh, found it. Found it. I'm putting the earth tones away at the moment. I'm not putting any reds or anything out yet. Eventually there will be reds and stuff, but not yet. Because I think the mushrooms, they look like... What is the actual name of these mushrooms? Red with white dots. I know Estonian name for them, but for some reason I can't remember. I've known that. I know that I should be able to say it. I can say Karpseseen, which is Estonian version of that, which is straight translation is fly mushroom. But I can't think of the English version. Okay, we have pale green here. And I'm just going to be dipping into them and making my life easier, so I will need to do less mixing. This is nice for sort of a glowy, sun-filled scenes, which I'm kind of trying to, in a way, go for. And a bit of olive here as well. And a bit of sage. Yeah. And then I'm going to put some latte brown there. It's like two extremes. I either have like 3 primaries or whatever, 3 colors, and I mix everything, or I just do this, take loads of colors and just do dipping. And at the moment I don't feel much like very involved mixing, so I'm just gonna do dipping. Yeah, the box is like this. I'm going to put the lid on before I drop it on the floor and everything is all over the place, because that would be very typical to me. Okay, we have it here. Ha! So we start from the back. I need a piece of tissue, just in case here, protection as well. And a piece of tissue for doing my brush. Amanita muscaria, yes. Amanita muscaria, okay, that's the mushroom, yes. Amy, I should probably hold off buying and trying gouache anyways. In the Prime sale, I went and bought watercolors and oil pastels. I actually thought about doing a little haul video, because I bought more in June than I usually would, because of yeah, a bit of it was because of Amazon sales, the Prime Day, whatever. And also I ordered a couple of things from Temu, because now our customs rules are going to be changing and we will start paying per every item, every individual item, 3 extra euros customs charge from everything from Temu or from abroad. So it's kind of makes Temu orders only worth it if you're buying something bigger. So I just bought a couple of little things, you know, just before the doors closed. Oh, hi Marie, hi. Amanita and her sister Veruca. It is a poisonous mushroom, yes. I also have heard, doesn't this one in certain quantities have some hallucinogenic properties as well? Or is it just me that I'm imagining things? I could be imagining things. Okay, so my bucket of brushes. Which one am I going to grab? Probably going to grab this one, which is my Neo Sable. That's the medium size. And my water bucket is here. Okay. So I'm going to, oh, I need to turn things around a bit. I have placed my water bucket lovingly on top of my tablet. One of these days, I'm going to tip something over and kill my tablet. But a lot of people just call them toadstools. Yes, toadstools. Coloring where other half, which is football. Oh yes, oh yes. I bet you mine are all watching football downstairs. I know that he was planning to, so I bet you there's some soccer moments going on down there. Mario mushrooms. Alex, yes, and people used to use those properties during Christmas. Really? But humans can't handle the mushrooms, but reindeer can. Huh? See, you are a font of knowledge, Alex. We need you here on a regular basis to share all that know-how and information with us. Okay, I'm putting white on a couple of places because I will contaminate these puddles constantly. Okay, I can also always add more white. I like that white. It's Linnell titanium white. It's a really nice white. I like that gouache to start with. It's a French artist quality gouache. Really nice. Okay, so you're, oh, Amy, okay, hi, lurking while you're at work. Good for you. Jar talked about the Super Nintendo, the original NES Super Mario Bros. Game after game a few times this week myself, especially yesterday. Okay. People got high for the holidays from inhaling reindeer pee. You are a treasure, Alex. You are a treasure. Char, can't believe I used to play those games as a child, not even out of elementary school. Alex, I know a lot about little and a little about a lot. That kind of seems to be my story, life story as well. Alex, knowledge twins, woo! Okay, now let's try to make some blue that I like. Let's put it that way. Can be tricky, but I want a blue that I like. I think that's getting close. I want this clean sky blue that doesn't have very strong red undertones. Like this blue here has very strong, I don't know, I'm getting closer. Okay. This blue has pretty strong reddish undertone, although it's nice and has, it's actually called sky blue, but I wanted something like this, like summer skies, which has more of a green undertone, which is I made with cerulean and white. It's gonna be pretty. Just a little bit more water here because I want the first level here to be pretty darn watery. So I'm just, because I'm gonna go on top of it with green elements and stuff, I'm just going to put, that's the beauty of gouache, that you can put things on top. So I'm just going to create a blue base and then afterwards put some leaves and stuff on top of it to make the background a bit more interesting. So maybe go blue here as well. And I'm planning not to color around at the moment those stars and whatnot. These ones, if I feel like it, I will put them in again. But coloring around them, let's be frank, is going to be a pain. So I tend to be lazy. Okay. And here too. Maria, I just bought that white gouache. You're such an enabler. Sorry. In all the fairness, though, you're going to get a good gouache. So at least there's that. Okay, this part here is going to be mostly green. There's only going to be a little bits of sky showing at the top, which is why it doesn't need to be particularly super even or anything. We're just gonna put the color down there at the top, and maybe some parts, you know, here a little bit, maybe here as well, just a tiny bit of blue, which is going to be showing between the green bits. But mostly it's going to be just, you know, hinting in between other elements. So, all right. I'd say this area here is going to be all green already. Where else do I need to put the blue? Maybe on the other side altogether. Sorry, now I'm going to be moving things. Hope you won't get seasick on me. Sorry, I've somehow managed to lose my chat window. Okay, found it. Alex, I hate to be one of those annoying people, but I just uploaded my first video, hence the name change. Woohoo! The color encrypted. That is a cool name. That is a cool name. That is, congratulations, Alex. Okay, I will, just after I get that little stretch here colored, okay, I am going to write it down. Remember how I now have started writing things down? So I would actually remember to do things or check out things that I plan to check out during the stream. Because my brain, once again, isn't braining. I keep forgetting about things. I used to have a good, if selective, memory when I was younger. Those days are gone. Oh, thank you, Auntie, for putting the link there. Thanks. I love the cryptid. I love the name. That is such a good idea. Okay, so I'm going to put a little bit here as well. And here maybe. I'm going to make that part full of greenery, but I let it to dry, you know, before I go in with the green bit, so they wouldn't just randomly all mix. And the joy of gouache is, even if you paint over some bits that you don't want to paint over, you can just bring them back afterwards with the color you want. You know, joy of opaque materials. Yeah, congratulations, Alex. What video did you put up? Did you put up coloring process or just kind of a hello, I'm Alex video? What's the theme? Because I can't go and check it out at the moment yet. Okay, am I now coloring over something that I shouldn't? No, actually that's a good spot here. Okay, I'm not going much further than that. Yep. Yep. Leaving it alone. Tightening that area. Looked a bit blotchy there, but it's fine, of course. And maybe putting a bit of blue up there as well. Just a second. You're working with gouache. One of the main rules to remember is that you start with the thinnest layers. And then if you want to put more opaque and thicker layers, also, then these you leave to the last. Okay, I think that should be it. I just wanted to put some splotches of blue down so I can build the greenery around them. Okay, I might have brought it a bit too low. I actually wanted almost glowy area here. Oh, I'll figure it out. Oh, I'll figure it out. Okay, so that's probably better. So you can see most of the scene here. Oh, Amy, good night. Sorry, I didn't see you going yet. I hope you heard my bye. Sleep well. Have wonderful dreams. That sounds like a book, A Joy of Opaque Materials. Andrea, I almost forgot, Annika. I didn't just buy the Fabiana books, but after your amazing Cappy page, Chris, who got a bunch of pro markers from Vinted. They are good, though. They are good. I hope that, they weren't super used. It depends on a bit of a luck. If you get, sometimes you get them almost not used, and sometimes you might get them when, they're on their last legs. So fingers crossed yours are going to arrive in good condition. And it's completely because of you. I'm sorry, Andrea. It's a hello video, introducing myself and showing a few of my pages. Next video will probably be about the supplies I use. Now, I'm looking forward to it. Now, okay, where is mine? I used to have everything is disappearing. Okay, I have a pen. Ilex. Channel. Coloring. Cryptid. That is such a cool name. Now, see, I wrote it down. So there's hope. I need to meet 3 more people who like me enough to subscribe to my channel. Why only 3? I just hope Annika isn't mad. No, it's fine. We also should support each other. What do you talk about paying? That's just silly talk, Alex. No. No, I don't need any payment. Don't buy me anything. I'm glad to be able to support and be a platform where you also find new creators. That's all good thing. 3 will give me 200. I like numbers that end 0 or 5. Your painting is very even, no blotches. That's because I put white into them. And I also make sure of the consistency. Good consistency is, well, depending, of course, how thick of a layer. But don't try to put it on too thick. It should be so it flows on the brush. To me, the almost ideal consistency is like melted ice cream. So... And also you move your brush like this, you don't lift it much, you don't touch or press very hard, you move it gently with that sort of a movement, and you get even lay down. And I think a lot of people who are struggling with, gouache laying down streaky or whatnot, are often just using it, whether they don't mix any white into it or, trying to use very transparent dark colors on their own and in too thick of a consistency, and it just gets streaky. You're always better off, mixing them with something if you want to keep them more opaque, and having this melted ice cream at least consistency to put it down, and not apply very hard pressure when you are applying them to the paper. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Oh, Jeanette, you're going to bed. Oh, have a lovely night. Sweet dreams. I'm Mimosa. I'm here fighting the hot weather. Ugh, I hate. And this 5-year-old whip for Marjorie Sarnat. Marjorie Sarnat, her name is so familiar. I should know. I should know immediately, but I can't think of what her books were like. Oh, Maria, yes, you probably should go to bed. It's pretty darn late there. Sleep well and get better. You should take good care of yourself. But it shouldn't be 3 randos, says Auntie. I have subscribers who are happy to see me. Andrea, no, luckily they were all great and very good colors. Now I just want some more blue, but I'm happy with them. So thanks, Anik. Okay, good. Dana, I bought all 3 of the Garofano books because of you. Okay, Unicorns, Animals, and Dinos. I probably spelled the name wrong. I don't have it near me. No, yeah, it's. I think the second A should be O. Other than that, I think it's correct. Lisa, oh my word, it's almost midnight already. Where is the time gone? Never stay up this late anymore. Never mind color. Yeah, I'm always bloody late. Alex, you're the peach. Yes, I'm the peach. That's who I am. I'm the peach. Andrea, oh, Danos, you're right. I bought the Caravana books too. Now I just want the Chinese prints. Yeah, it does go fast the time, doesn't it? Okay, now it should be, yeah, it's nice and dry. Gouache, by the way, dries very fast. So, it can be good thing and it can be bad thing. This is kind of a matter of... Let me push things around a little bit. I keep somehow losing the chat window and it is annoying me. So I'm trying to... Okay. Now there's hope. Okie doke. Yep. Wow, it's already... Alex, I'm just procrastinating shading a bunch of gold beads at this point. Oh, gold. Oh, repetitive elements. Ah, they are not my joy. Okay, so... I want some little, very pale green elements here and there, and then I will get... So I'm taking maybe some of that. But I'm putting a little bit of white in there, so it wouldn't be so. Maybe tiny bit of this, so it wouldn't be as yellow as that. Okay, and I need... Okay, let's see how this is going to work for me. It's a bit too thick, so I diluted it a little bit. I don't know if you can see the consistency. It's like this, like it is literally like with like melted ice cream. Okie doke. So let's put some. Actually, I should have put on. Oh, maybe not. So I want to put some tree trunks or something there as well, but I'm going to just add like some distant glowing leaves or something like this here and there. Just random. Actually, these ones I'm going to paint over. Oh, whatever. I can always bring them back. And maybe some bits here. But at the moment, I'm just marking the areas for myself where I want lighter areas. And I want some light here. In this region. And maybe a little bit here. Okay. This one there. And I kind of want this area underneath here to be all sunlight and here we go. What's happening? Sure, I'm procrastinating because I'm not at work, most likely. Char, I procrastinated almost a whole month of not a bit more for fixing my descriptions of my videos, including what I use. I started to get a few questions on what I used. I normally do not procrastinate, but yeah, it took me a while. There was a lot of people would ask, what are you using and what materials do you have? And it took me a while to actually make proper series about it, but I did make them eventually. So they are somewhere on the channel. This is okay. There's going to be darker bits there as well, but at the moment I'm just putting down the glowy green base and taking it upwards with a bit of a movement here and there as well. Texture. Where are the wings ended? That's still a wing there. I want this bit here to be light as well. And maybe tiny bit bringing it out to here just to give it a hint. And if you put some white in, then obviously, I had the blue there, but I'm now able to go on top and essentially, put the lighter leaves very easily on top of it. That is the joy of gouache. Here as well. I will get it darker, but I also want this area to be quite light, but I want to bring almost yellow here, something almost like a sun rays here. But I need to put some yellow, I think, there. That's what it's annoying me, why I don't want to do that fully with pencils as well. Because a lot of, by its nature, a lot of the stuff is going to be in the ditch, and I hate doing pencils in the ditch. I absolutely hate it. I'm not so huge fan of doing paint there either, but I hate doing it with pencils. It just drives me nuts. So. Okay, and now I need to put some light there. So what I'm going to do is I'm Mexican channel. Jeanette, I don't have a YouTube, but I have an Instagram page if that counts. Just my name. See, of course it's lovely if we all follow each other outside, of those live streams as well. Marie, this is Magical Creatures. Oh, I can show you the cover. Ah, okay, here. That is the book. They are not nowadays. I have to say that it's a bit of a, not exactly tease, but I'm just putting a bit of white here to make sure that I'm keeping this area lighter. And then I'm going to go in with that pastel yellow, which I am going to bring it onto the palette here and make a bit of a puddle with it. Because if I take it undiluted like that, it's just going to be too thick and smeary. For gouache to have flow, you do need to get it a bit wetter. Okay, so I'm putting a bit of pastel yellow here to create this glowy area, but I'm leaving white there. And I might even bring more white there, so it would be looking a little bit like a glow. Like this one. I'm bringing now that pastel yellow into that green patch there. Oh, I painted over the mushroom. That's not a problem. I can always go and fix it later. Look at Auntie moderating like a pro. Oh. This paper doesn't seem to like prismatic wood. Satin glazing make difference? You mean this paper? I don't know. I haven't tried Prismas here. Satin glazing, no. I don't really recommend satin glazing underneath pencils that much. You can get them, like, especially if you want to use Prismas, because the texture is going to just make Prismas extra clunky on the paper. If you want to use some pencils that are not super pigmented and you want to kind of use them up, then actually satin glazing could be a good idea if you apply it diluted, not full strength, diluted about, I'd say 60% or 70% of satin glazing and then 30 or 40% of water. And then maybe, after it's dry, totally dry, you give it with a very fine sandpaper block, couple of swipes, so you get rid of the excess texture. And then you can use cheap pencils on top of it, and they will then, really, because the texture still grips pencils a lot, they really give very vibrant and thick lay down, even if your pencils aren't the greatest. But I don't really recommend satin glazing for Prismas. I really don't. You're going to be struggling with the texture of the satin glazing underneath Prismas, I think. And this is, once again, in my experience. If you want to create a bit of texture, so pencil would go down a little bit better options than satin glazing, in my opinion. Okay, once again, my opinion is Daniel Smith watercolor ground, also diluted. Don't do the full strength, diluted, which gives a bit of a smoother finish. It's not as rough as the gessos and satin glazing. Okay, so we have here, and now I forgot to put down, I wanted to have yellow ochre down as well, and I forgot to put down. Can I find yellow ochre in this box? I need earthy yellow here. I know that I have it somewhere. Okay, things are flying. Of course they are. Of course they are. Yellow ochre. Found it. Found it. Yeah, just a little bit. Yep. And another thing that gives a good texture is watercolor. That's sizing liquid. For, it's not specifically said watercolor, but that's what it's for. They can be tricky to get occasionally. This one and this one. I have video about applying them, and if you put these down, the paper will take, pretty much any paper will take watercolor as well. But on their own also, they create this kind of a slightly softer, different texture surface that actually accepts the pencils quite well. But to be honest, if you just plan to do it with pencils, I wouldn't really put much of a, just try different pencils type of a thing than doing that sort of a basing with. Okay, is things going through? I'm actually now curious. Are they going through yet? No, so far so good, but it's very light colors, so it wouldn't have. I can see that the water is going through here, so if I put something dark here, color-wise, I would definitely get a bleed through. So I need to wait until it's dry before I go on top with anything. Oh, you're explaining where mods. Okay, let me have a look what's happening in the chat. This book is one of the elusive ones that have escaped my grasp for months and months. I think that if you talk about this book, I think these ones essentially you can only get nowadays on vintage. And I got it, well, it was one of those a bit embarrassing moments that Jo Piggypens was showing them on her channel, that she got herself one of these or whatever on vintage. And I just whined in the comments that they're impossible to get, and I've been, wanting them for years, essentially, but you can't get them anymore, and least of all can you get them in Ireland. And she was like, "Oh, I can send you. I'll get them from Vinted." And I just said, "I was like, no, 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 no. I'll pay for them." No, no, she says. So she sent me that. I was like, okay. I was delighted, but I felt a bit bad because it, felt almost like, I was asking for it, which I really, honestly, was not. Okay, so maybe some here underneath the leg as well, just to put a little bit of the blue down. Okay, I didn't wash my brush properly. I put some weird colored. Okay. All right, and I'm now bringing that really bright base here as well. Okay, I need to add some more white into it and some more pigment into the white and a little bit more of that, just to cool it slightly. There we go. Only if the Satan in question is David Tennant or Tom Ellis. Yes, they are both spectacular as Satans. Fantastic. Lucifer is such a fun show. At least it used to be. It went a bit off the rails at some stage. But Tom Ellis is, yeah, charming and totally believable as Lucifer. And of course, David Tennant is just fantastic. I really loved, I happened across on YouTube, there are some clips of Much Ado About Nothing play when he was playing Benedict, and Catherine Tate was playing Beatrice. Yeah, Beatrice. And I just loved them. You know, you could see that fantastic chemistry that they had as Doctor and Donna there already. You know, that was before, I think, Doctor and Donna ever became a thing. But it was just fantastic. Okay, I need to put some more of that yellow-green there as a base. Actually, I should drop some of that green there too. Okay, I need to mix more of white, green, bit of that. See, you have this gloopy melted ice cream or cream texture. Just putting it there. Is this going to be... I think I'm going to put some leaves behind there. And maybe put some of these leaves too. And I think that's about it. There we go. Okie doke. Do I need to put more here? Oh, I think I need to put some there. Oh, the Pinocchio. Oh, Tom Ellis, he grew up in my home, by my home in Wales. Oh, Marie, see that? Tom Ellis is one of the few people keeping my full menopause at bay. At some stage, even Tom Ellis won't do it anymore, let me tell you. But I'm happy for you, Chris. He's super charming, though. Like, fantastic. Yeah, the last season of Lucifer was like, ugh, you know. As I said, they went a bit soapy and off the rails. I really liked the first couple of seasons. It's like they absolutely at some stage ruined Bones. I used to love Bones, the early Bones series. But then it just became... Ugh. Like weird slapstick at some stage. Okie doke. Bringing that there, bringing that there. Just, all those tones are slightly different, so I am tapping them in now in random little movements. The lightest one is underneath, and I'm tapping on slightly different, slightly cooler green over the stuff here. This is going to be darker color, so I'm not going to put any color underneath there. But I'm taking that green and tapping it here too. Just to give loads of variations. Okay, and here. Oh, the ditch! The ditch! Okay, and I need a little bit of yellow ochre with a bit of white. Can I do it well? I'm going to probably ruin it now, will I not? I want to do something here, so some sort of a tree trunk thing. Or something, some shapes. But I don't want it to be very dark or prominent colors. And some sort of a shape there, like some foliage. And some sort of another, like a tree trunk or something. Okay. I don't know if it's going to work or not. This is me now thinking that I should give them a little bit more of a background than they have, and then messing it up, isn't it? Okay, and here I will need to bring up some more greenery. And I'm taking that yellow and I'm going to diffusing things into these. Just softening it a little bit, lightening it. Yep. Just some like bit hazy shapes there, so it wouldn't be totally empty. Slightly abstract vibes. I don't know if it's going to come out all right or if it's going to look weird. We'll see. Okay, I have to say that as a gay woman, I have wee crush on David Tennant. Who doesn't? He goes big. Whether you're a gay woman, gay man, or a straight woman, it's very, very natural to have a wee crush on David Tennant. Kim, there are only 8 violet colors in my set of 168. Okay, I missed some conversation. Lisa, thank you, Annika. I think I need sizing liquid. Yeah, you might. You can have a look at... I have a video about, how to apply that. I wonder if basing with colors blender will do the same thing to paper tooth as any other alcohol marker. Never tried. Never tried. Chris Kilo, just 2 more tasks to check, but they are due tonight, and I'm almost ready to wrap summer courses. Final test on Monday. No vacation holiday until late in July. I have what may be dumb question, and I have no answer, but I also have a real answer that I don't know because I'm not an artist. Hit it, Kim. Why are there so many yellow, red, and red tones in hoo-hoo markers and fewer violets, blues, and greens, and combos of those? Is it because pigments being more expensive or the other colors? First quest, portrait and earth colors. Yes. It's all dye. Yeah, there's no pigments. It is pretty much what they are curating. Also, there is slight well, to be honest, alcohol marker is not going to be, in any alcohol marker, it's not going to be light fast in any shape or form. But I think the violets and pinks are always going to be particularly fugitive. So I don't know if that might be part of it. I'm not sure, why they are doing it that way. Okay, so taking a little bit of that. Okay, so maybe adding a bit of warmth here to that. I don't think it's really coming across that there's supposed to be a bit of a glow there, but maybe later on I can add more white or thicker white there, and if other things are around it are darker, maybe it'll show more. Oh well, I'm kind of trying to diffuse so there wouldn't be so many sharp edges to these shapes there. Is it true already? No, I can see water, but I can't see any pigment through. Okay. If they keep gaps in the sets, you're basically forced to buy extra sets to fill in those gaps, either a bigger or smaller specific set. Yeah, that's actually, it is one of the things that a lot of them tend to do, the alcohol marker producers. I do like the way Copic approaches their blends. They're very easy to establish which colors blend with each other. And the naming already tells you exactly what colors are going to work together, and like, I think their naming and numbering system is the best. But yeah, Copics are also very expensive, so okay, so let's push that a little bit out now. Can you still, yeah, I think it's still visible. Marie, bedtime for me. Lovely to chat. Catch you soon. Have a lovely, cozy night. I hope you are gonna have good sleep. Okay, here I actually need some yellower or brighter base as well, I think. I want to keep that sunlight going here in the background. Okay. There we go. And that should be enough here too. Okay. All right, now we need a little bit of a darker green. So I'm taking that more natural color. Just adding tiny bit of white to it. Needs more green. All right, and now I'm taking some of that, putting some more white into it. Slight bit of yellow as well. Needs to be pretty pale. Let's see how it's going to work. Okay, so here I want to put down some distant. I might be a little bit, maybe a little bit extra. Just tiny bit. Okay, maybe that's better. Okay, a little bit here. And here. And here. So just some random shapes of kind of a trunks in the background. And I need something lighter than that now, so I'm adding a bit of white and just curving out one more with the background. We see how that curve goes. Okay, that's supposed to. All right, and there's one here. Okay, and do I want to put any other trunks down? Maybe here, between the wings, and you put. I need some bit more brown here. And bringing it down here. And here. Okay, and okay. And then putting some yeah, so it kind of gets covered by the foliage there eventually. Mounted and synthetic dyes required to create bright blues, violets, and blue greens are notoriously fugitive. Yes, that's yeah. I maintain my theory that it's marketing mafia. Because alcohol markers are transparent, you only need a few base blue and violet markers, as you can easily layer and mix them to achieve the perfect tone. Well, yes and no. Yes and no. Agree and agree not. Yes, you can layer them. It's not as straightforward as that. Okay, so I need to put maybe one tree here in the background. So a tree trunk type of a thing there. And maybe one here, creating a tree trunk there as a base. You can mix them, but you need some skill to mix them. Well, skill. You need some practice and just kind of understanding how they also behave. Because if you layer light colors on top of the darker colors, you tend to get blotchy results because the light ink is pushing the dark ink away, so-called. Char, I have learned how to use carbon paper to transfer my drawings since I have to visit my directly related sister to a copy machine. You only have to put the image over the paper you want to trace to. Oh yeah, yeah. I've used. I still sometimes use the carbon paper, but I mostly use it if I want to paper piece something and I'm lazy, that I don't want to, kind of draw it on the paper, cut out the paper, then put that paper on top of another, pattern paper, and then cut it out again. So I tend to just put carbon paper underneath the page. Okay, so this tree trunk, distant tree trunk is here. And do I need any more distant tree trunks anywhere? Actually, I wanted to put something there. So maybe here, coming from this area. Okay, and maybe coming that way. Yeah, like this. And now we're going to put in some big hefty leaves and stuff in the background. So I'm taking this green and I'm trying to go to this corner. I should have actually made that blue that I put down lighter, possibly. I made it a little bit maybe too dark. So I need to now darken that green for the green to actually show. Yeah, that's the correct color. It needs to be slightly smoother. Alright. So here we go. And just making some sort of a big leaf or something like that in the background here. And making it dark. So coming a little bit to this area. Okay. And I'm just going to pull different strengths of leaves back and forth here. You know, some lighter, some darker, so on. This one needs to be diffused with a lighter color. Sorry what I'm missing in the chat. Thanks. Good night, Alex. Thank you for joining us. Kim Nate, happy to have. All I want to know is that I could use a fewer white girl peach tone skin colors and more purple flower colors. Yeah, it seems that those white girl colors or the skin colors are the most popular colors, so they obviously keep producing them. And you do need some variations even in those peaches, so I'm not really saying that it's inherently wrong to have them, but yeah, there's a lot of them. Okie doke. Okay, I need to put some of that sap. Is that the sap color? Yeah. I'm going to put some white in though, because otherwise it's going to be too harsh. Plus, most of them are tending to be more on transparent side if you don't add some white, something to make them more, or mix them with other more opaque color. Okay, and okay, make it a big leaf here behind its head. Okay, just kind of trying to make some sort of a imperfect background, but with a bit of a texture. Okay, and I also want to take this color down here from those wings to those trees and stuff. in the distance. Okay. Alrighty, and here also I'm bringing that foliage, and to here also a little bit. Okay, so bringing that over, grabbing some of that mixed with yellow, so it will diffuse into that tree trunk, like that. I might want to bring some of that up here as well. Just some textures. Okay. All right, I need some ochre here. Just adding another tree in the distance, or some sort of a leaf, or some shapes, essentially what I'm doing here. Ouch, I messed it up now. Okay. Alrighty. Here we go. And now we need darker color here a little bit. So I'm adding a little bit of that darker green here. So here we go. Okay, so bring in some of that texture down. Okay. Just softening that transition here. Okay, there's some sort of a mess of textures behind them, so they wouldn't be just on the flat background. Kim, I do appreciate the range of colors I can use for skin. I was sort of joking about that, but I still want more purples. I do agree, yeah, that the purples, violets specifically, are kind of poor. There's plenty of pinks though. Like a lot of pinks. Okay. And here we need some... Okay, I'll start putting down textures here, so... Just randomizing them. All right. Okay. Just dropping down colors. Okay, and these ones come this way, upwards. Okay. And taking some of that ochre. Just popping in random textures. Is there something that I'm missing here? No? Yeah, I need to do the bottom as well eventually, but we'll get there. Oh, I missed this bit here, which is between the hand and the wing. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay, and I need to put some of the... Do I have something like olivey? Yeah. Making it a little bit looser and wetter. Putting some sort of a bushy texture or thing here. Okay, just taking that up, just putting that color down here, and then maybe eventually put some brighter highlights on top of it, but I'm just creating some sort of a bush thing. There should be some sort of a tree trunk coming that way here, that way there. Yep. Alright. There's not too much of a yellow showing, but there should be some showing underneath. I have no idea what I'm doing, people. Things are going to happen. Okay, so creating something there. Shall I leave this bit alone? I might, actually, because it's going to be a pain to try to put anything into that ditch. I put a little bit something. Just like a straight, some sort of a thing. Okay, so that's done. And now I'm adding a little bit of yellowish. And a little bit of white. So I can add some highlighted bits. That ditch. Okay, just making sure that there's stuff happening here. I should also go some bits getting a bit darker there also. So okay. I'm wondering now how much of it is actually getting through soon, because I'm working over the same area several times while it's still relatively wet, and usually it's not something the paper appreciates. Okay. All right, let's see. Is it true? No, still fine. It's wet, but that's different from true. Like, once it dries, it's going to be fine. Annika, what you working on, dear? Oh, hi, Atlanta. It's this book, Magical Creatures, and the page I'm drawing here is Cornish Pixie, and the paints I'm using are at the moment Arteza gouache. This is the set that I squished some stuff out from. Okay. And I'm going to now move on here to put down some textures and colors. So let's darken this area here. I'm just playing between, kind of grabbing different greens. Yeah. Alright. Grabbing more of that. Alright. And I think I need to put some darker color here too. Because all underneath there, the colors now will get darker. There's going to be some sunlight showing here in bits, but for this area, for example, is going to be pretty dark. Okay. I'm just mixing random greens together on the palette now. Already the colors I've mixed. Now I just squish them together to get slightly different greens. And if I feel that I need highlights, I'm just going to add white to random bits of whatever green in this palette. Okay. Just a little bit here. Okay. Just squiggly movements with a brush, to be honest. Nothing is very... Okay. Alrighty, and now I'm essentially... Okay, I'm going to put some here too. Just some extra color. Some sort of a foliage happening. Okay. And now I think I might even make a tiny areas even slightly I mean, darker. Just to the very... Okay, that was too dry. It was getting a bit too gloopy. Okay. Here we go. Now. Oh, hi, Jackie. Hi. How are you? Happy Chaturday. Congratulations on the wonderful news. Well, happy news anyway. I hope. Busy while watching, but more like relaxed catch-up fine. Yeah, at the moment I've been a little bit quieter because I am now finally... I was very chatty for a while because I was just going through the books, essentially, kind of picking the pages and paging through. There's 4 books that I was looking at where I hadn't colored yet, so I was figuring out what and if I want to do anything in these. And eventually I picked this page and I picked the colors I was going to at least start with. And then I've been fairly quiet now, well, quiet-ish, while putting the color down. That's kind of typical, because I get lost in trying to create some sort of a texture. So I'm trying to give that background a bit interest. I just don't want to be just, you know, a bit of green in the bottom and a bit of blue at the top. I try to give it a bit more character than that. Okay, and okay, this bit here also could use a bit of darker greens. Just and I think the pixies, I'm going to do them in different colors. They're not all going to all be the same color. But I think they just look so much fun, those pixies. Going under and lurking. Things that Annika says that are false. I have no idea what I'm doing, people. That is absolutely true. Okay. I am pure figuring things out as I'm going. I'm just putting more and more things in and hoping that eventually it'll make sense. Okay, I kind of forgot about this corner. Absolutely, just left it to its own devices. So I'm put in some sort of a. Actually, I need to create some sort of a ragged edge here as well, and make it into texture. Because with a straight edge, it kind of looks weird. Eventually, I'll add some other colors there, but I just softened it up a little bit. So. It's not Chaturday anymore, it's Shunday. It doesn't have the same ring to it. I'm sorry I missed your live, Chris. I've actually been sleeping this week. Well, that's fantastic. That is good news, Jackie. They do look naughty, don't they? What's the name of the book again? This is the book Magical Creatures. It's by Fabiana Attanasio. This one is not easy to find, though. It's kind of a... If you have somebody in UK who is at home on Vinted, you might be able to secure it. Because it's out of print, and I got it. I was very lucky to get it. I got it from Piggy Pens. Okay, making a bit of a shape there. Okay, just some textures. Now I need something really bright here soon. At the moment I put in loads of never darker and midtones. I need some almost whites there. Okay. Alrighty. And now I need to put in some, I need some really, really, as I said, almost white. So I need to take a good bit of white. I'll just bring in that white here. And I'm taking a little bit of that pale yellow. And let's see if that will work for me. Yeah, that should be kind of what I'm looking for. just to give it some extra sunlight. Just making things glow. Okay, just, and this batch of gouache now needs to be slightly thicker than many of the other batches I've been using so far. Just dropping in some really light, whatever highlighty, whatever leaves, textures. And they really lift. Like suddenly everything comes together a bit more. Okay. Here, this one is definitely needing some lighter ones. Okay, here are going to be very light, bright highlights because it's supposed to have like sunlight glowing through someplace from there, through the foliage. Okay, so I might even go thicker than that, almost like into white. Ha! Bring in a bit of a ray downstairs from there. Okay. And more into this area, not huge amount. But I do want some highlights. Okay. Alrighty. Almost there with the top half of the page. There we go. I might, add eventually some more textures or whatever if I feel like it, once everything is a bit more dry as well. And now I need to put something here as well. I kind of forgot that there should be textures there too. Okay, I'm looking at the chat now. Emma, oh, Jackie, Emma, it's never Saturday for me, always sparrows fart on Sunday. Oh. Cake was served as a dessert at the barbecue. Yes, it's a good idea. Yes, have your friend, Atlanta, have your friend looking on Vinted, because they are apparently quite often they come up on Vinted, and on UK Vinted, from what I understand, they're not expensive either. They're quite common. So yeah, either do some research and keep an eye out yourself, or you can have your friend to figure things out for you. Okay, so I need to put some textures there too. So I need to go otherwise. So I'm actually going quite dark here. at the bottom, but here I will still let some sunlight through the foliage in. Oh, I forgot this bit here. I need to put some green on there as well. See, I keep forgetting bits of the page. As usual. Nothing new there. Okay, so making that pretty dark here. What's happening here? Okay, that's a sign. There's, oh, that's a mushroom. Okay, that part here should be green then. Okay, and there's some dots there. And this area should also have some texture on it. Here we go. This bit should be pretty dark, but I guess I can put just a marker of a color there, but it actually, I want to darken that area. Because there should be some sort of a shadowy area there underneath, directly underneath the tree trunk. Okay. And I think there should be green area here too. It's just texturizing that area here. I have no idea what's happening here. Why is that line here? There's like weird line there that doesn't really make sense, but hey, life is what life is. My outdoor thermometer says 5 degrees Celsius. Since the temperature has been plummeting overnight, I have slept much better. Oh, that sounds like a dream. We've had a pretty fierce heat wave in Ireland. Well, in Europe in general has been pretty darn hot. But we've had our own quite harsh heat wave here. Okay, they want me to kind of make those wings very transparent, but I don't really want to make them super transparent, to be honest. So what I might do with these leaves here is bring them in front of the wings instead of leaving them behind. Because that's how lazy I am. And because I'm doing it in gouache, it's going to be fairly easy. It's gotten very quiet. Is it raining outside? Auntie, don't worry, Lucy. It's been a very boring stream. Nobody was having any fun. Good to know. You're doing wonders to my self-esteem here. Auntie. Oh. Yes, Lucy, take some consolation in that. You know, the fairness, it has been fairly relaxed stream. I've been looking at the books for a long time in the beginning. Okay, darkening that bit here and then taking more texture upwards. Okay. I have no idea what that line was, but it's gone now. It's fine. Okay, and this one is going to be pretty flat dark. So I need to add some extra. I want that olivey color, the golden olive color. And I'm going to add that one there, because it's a bit more sunny color. Okay. There we go. And now I'm bringing that here too. Yes, too. Yeah. Oops, vintage. That was meant to be. You mean what fantastical creatures might be difficult to find, even on UK vintage? 'Cause, I think like Joe found them almost immediately for me. Might be a matter of luck, you know, that you need to wait a little bit when more people post them or whatever. Okay, I'm taking some of that light color here, but I'm dropping it not on the dry surface, but this surface is still slightly wet. So I'm just dropping it in slightly damp surface, so it's more diffused here, not as sharp as here at the top. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. There we go. This is the background kind of taking shape here. Okay, and now I need dark color to fill in. Oh, I need to do the top first. Shoot. Oh, hi, Rachel. How are you? Relaxed or frantic? Frenetic. Chaturday is always the best. Oh, thanks. Ice cream time. Actually, ice cream does not sound bad at all. Oopsie daisy. Okay, I forgot to do this bit here, so I need to do it now. I want. I should put some lighter foliage there first, so I'm going to pick up. Once again, I have no idea what I'm going to be doing, huh? I don't even. There was a reason in my head why I left that bit blank. And now that reason is gone. Okay, so mixing a little bit of white into that and making the yellow-green base here. Okay, coloring in the ditch. My favorite. Okay. And now I need to diffuse that transition here. So just taking some like leaf shapes or textures out of that area here. And maybe since there's like light somewhere coming through, maybe not going dark at all there, but adding some brighter textures there. Oh, come on, that ditch is just... Because eventually, you know, once the pixies actually will get proper color into them and proper shading, this is all going to be pushed even further to the back. So it's not going to be as dominant as it is at the moment. It's just going to be this fairly abstract background, which is the whole point of it. But Yeah, I'd say that's gonna be fine. Maybe a little bit darker area as well, slightly. Let's see if I'm very careful. It was too dry once again, too gloopy. Yeah, just making that. And maybe bringing some of that color down there as well, so it would all kind of come together. So it wouldn't be just there up there. And maybe some of it here too. Okay, so I'm going to leave it at that. And now I'm going to do the bottom here with the dark color. All, these areas. Tante Momo didn't want to come with me, so I'm going on my laptop now. Aw. Okay. Is Lucy at home? Lucy, what pencil set has the best blurple? Oh, God. Boomer's Nessa. Raven, oh, hi! Hi! I'm coming out from lurking from the shadows. Just found 6 available Alice in Wonderland Spanish edition on Amazon Germany. If anyone wants it, okay. I didn't know that they were actually available in Amazon Germany at all. It seemed to be that only places that you could find them for longest time anyway were the blah 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 blah. The Amazon Spain and Amazon France. I've never tried to order anything from Amazon Spain, so I don't really know. But Amazon France I have ordered from. I ordered some of mine from Amazon France. They were really cheap there as well. And came, because I live essentially very close. France is essentially next door here. Well, no, not really, but kind of ish. Not too far. Let's put it that way. We got them. Well, I got them pretty fast as well, so it was really lovely. Okay, this is going to be now riveting. This is going to be me just putting dark paint into the gaps there. But it needs to be done. And I might even be able to talk a little bit because I'm not concentrating as heavily trying to figure out what the heck am I doing like I did up there. I want to, there's some places that I see now that I should kind of slightly blend out or diffuse. So here the main thing, because it's going to be a flat color or relatively flat color, is to make sure that if I want fairly straightforward, flat, good coverage base, is make sure that I keep the paint in kind of like, melted ice cream. Once again, I've said it so many times, melted ice cream or heavy cream consistency. And just pick it up. Don't press hard and apply very, very gently with the tip of your brush, essentially. And you get, you can see, now this is Artesa gouache. There's nothing fancy. There's not even white much added to it. I don't think there's any white in that one. And it goes down nice and smooth if you just have it in correct consistency. Don't go on top of it. Okay. If it starts drying a little bit too much, just dip your brush very, very slightly into the water bucket before you pick up your paint, and then just work with the very tip of your brush and it'll lay down fine. It can be tricky on big areas because it's easier to do that on smaller areas like this. You need to in big areas work maybe slightly But even in big areas, I like to work with a slightly bit more liquid version of this color, or this paint, because you just get nice and flat finish, and it's not going to be too gloopy that way either. You can still add layers to it, even though it's flat and pretty dark. But because I'm not letting it go very thick and very gloopy, I can still, if I want to go on top of it with a lighter color in thicker consistency, I can still do that. Okay. I got mine Amazon France for really good price, but with shipping it made regular price. But I couldn't get it through Amazon Australia, so it was worth it. And since the book arrived, I haven't touched them. That is not a surprise. Especially if you happen to have a month that, you had fair few of new things. You just don't get to them all. You'll get to them. Because I have some Fabiana books still now because I got so many of them suddenly, through wonderful generosity and help of many of my coloring friends. I pretty much have most of them now, but I haven't really had a chance to color in them all. So, but I will. And I do love them to bits, so all is good. Atlanta, anyone in Bay Area want to babysit a kitten? Oh, Dana, Heinecker, you explain things like I do. Just add an ish in the end. And you no longer have to get your brain to communicate with your wife to explain what you mean. Yeah, pretty much. Kinda ish. Okay, just making sure that I have good bit of pigment there, although I keep it nice and wet, but I don't want to get it too diluted. I still want to have plenty of pigment in that watery puddle. Does it go in through here? It's ghosting, but it's not true. Like, it looks like it's true, but that actually, once it dries, you won't see anything there anymore. Just in case you were worried. Okie doke. Annika, she loves your accent. Aww. She likes foreign accents. I'm always used to hearing my best friend. Aww. She's sniffling the phone on its stand on the counter. That is such a sweet image. Aww. Yeah, both myself and Ola, we would dearly actually like to have a cat or a kitten, but we would get a rescue. If we would get any animal, we would get a rescue. But yeah, Shen is not nice to cats, so even with our best efforts, it doesn't seem to be something that she agrees to leave behind her. Yeah, she just does not like cats. So, and she's here first, so therefore, it's going to be Shen. She's wonderful, though. Although she can be so annoying. She was driving me nuts. I thought at first, before I started the stream, I thought you were going to come to the stream and just have dog butt on the screen, because she just kept screaming at me and demanding to sit on the desk. So I would, have her in front of me on the desk, and I would pet her. And she just would not leave me alone. I was like, this is going to be my stream now. Dog butt. You can finally sit. I ended up using it like watercolor on a big area. You mean the gouache? Yeah, you can absolutely do that too. I'm just using it because I want a layer that is pretty even and dark and pretty opaque. I'm just using it that way. It is essentially using it as a watercolor, like a pre-mixed puddle of watercolor in a way. It's just the consistency is a little bit different, a bit heavier, obviously. One of the biggest differences between watercolor and gouache is that gouache pigment particles, it's kind of a less finely ground. Come on. Here we go. And here we go. Oh, jeez. Now, we don't have much left now, only these bits there, and maybe a little bit of this area, so we're not too far. Okay. What kind of dog is she? She is a glorious mutt. Nobody knows. Some sort of a terrier mix. She's a little rescue. We don't really know what she is. Let me look if I have any photos of her. I'm sure I do. I'm sure I do. Photos. For some reason I have loads of rubbish here. And not too many dog photos. Usually it's mostly dog photos. I must have deleted some. See, that's her. That's Shen. That's how big or small she is. She's a small dog, but not tiny. She's small, but not like totally itsy bitsy. Okay, dipped it into the water. Added some pigments so there would be plenty to cover the paper. And doing it like this. Now I have to make sure that I don't forget any areas here. At least I do have Auntie Chris here because she always notices when I miss bits. She's an absolute godsend like that. Okay. And just bring in some extra darks here. Bringing it upwards with a bit of a texture. Okay. And I'm going to put the dark in here as well. Underneath that log. And up. And up. And I think I now mostly have the... I think the background is mostly done. What do you think? Do you... Maybe I should add a bit of texture there. But mostly it should be fine. Annika, I've seen Catbot coloring book. Oh, I have a paint of a corgi. I'll put it on the wall. Auntie, I think I'm getting a hang of gouache. It's the Chinese watercolors that are killing me. I applied them as flat background and they're so shiny. Oh, mine don't go shiny at all. Which ones did you... Are they the same that I have? Mine did not get shiny. I have 2 furry angels sitting on my coloring book. Guess I won't be coloring then. That's right, Gail. I want Himi glow in the dark gouache. Okay, no, that's not particularly calling to me at the moment. Thanks a bit of Lord. Lucy, Chris, shiny. That's funny because I've never seen it get shiny after applying. Are those the ones like these ones? You mean? I've never had them go shiny. I know that Gonzai Tambi, the Kurataki one, that goes shiny if you put it down thick. But this one I've applied pretty down thick and I haven't had it to go shiny. That is super weird, unless they've changed formula or something, which of course could happen. Absolutely. Okay, I'm going to darken this bit here because I feel that it should be darker. Yeah. And these bits here too. Then I'm going to stick probably my hand into it, because of course I will. Nice wet paint, whatever else would I do with it. Okay. Alrighty. So I might actually leave it at that at the moment. Actually, I might give those strands of grass. I will make them bright green, and I might put that bright green base down now, because I have the greens out. Maybe they did make Gansei paints at the Chinese company. Well, could be. I believe Maya Coloppa Maya also mentioned that Paul Rubens' fluorescent paints are better than her Holbein. Yeah, I actually prefer the Rubens ones. I agree that they are fantastic. I do find the Chinese watercolors gloopy with plasticky feeling when used undiluted, Chris. Yeah, I used them pretty undiluted. Well, I'd used them with plenty of water, of course, but I've used them quite a lot. Like, you've seen the pages I've done with them. and they have not gone shiny on me at all. In fact, that's actually something that I've been particularly saying, that these specific paints haven't gone shiny on me, that the Chinese ones seem to be better in that sense than proper Gonzai Tambi, the Japanese ones, which do tend to go shiny if you put them down fairly undiluted. The Chinese ones have not done that to me. Like, I can pull out the pages to show you. Rachel, your dog looks like terrier of some kind. Yeah, she's some sort of a terrier mix, but we don't know exactly where and what, where she came from. Anti-Christmas clock. Yeah, there's a beat pans like Kansai Tampi. Yeah, that might be. What color is it? The big? Is it by any chance, Auntie? Is it big? Kind of a muted green box. The big pan ones, they do tend to be. Please, she does look like wee terrier mix gorgeous. Yeah, she's a cutie. Old lady. I lied, it was AliExpress. It's Rachel. Jackie, my mom's birthday is tomorrow, so I'm taking a cake to have afternoon tea with her. Nice. And Dad this afternoon. That is nice. I assumed that the Chinese company was giving me Chinese watercolors in a Japanese disguise, so I used them like Chinese watercolors. Rachel, I love how your background is coming along this space. Thank you. I think I'm leaving it at the moment at that. I might, eventually add bits and pieces here and there, or soften some areas, or add some highlights. At the moment, I'm just going over with a slightly damp brush where I feel like the outline of whatever trunk or leaf or whatever there is, the background, is a bit too harsh. I want them to be slightly hazy and, slightly like out of focus. So I'm just using slightly damp brush, just water, and I'm going over those edges very, very gently to just soften them so they wouldn't be so sharp. It's just because in watercolor, I'd say, you would have liked, if you put stuff like that in the background, you would have liked to do it when the paper was still slightly damp, so they would slightly diffuse themselves. But it doesn't really work very well, at least, with the page when there's loads of elements and you need to work between areas and things are a bit tight. It doesn't really work like that very well. But I can go afterwards in and slightly, very slightly, just soften the outline. So it looks like it's more in the distance. Okay. Okie doke. Now, I'm gonna do the leaves now. I want the leaves quite bright. They're going to have darker shading, of course, but I want the base pretty dark, pretty bright. So I'm taking that color, and I might add a little bit of white as well. But I don't want it to go like too light. Okay, like that. Really bright base. I need to make sure now that I keep it flowing, because I haven't decided if I'm going to do the whole thing with purely gouache or I'm going to go eventually with pencils on top. So I'm using on the elements that I might use pencils on top later on. I don't go too thick and gloopy. I'm keeping it very liquid so I get smooth gouache base that will take pencils pretty well. Yes, Big Green Box says Poesi instead of Kuretake. Okay. And it's 48 colors, is it? I think I had these watercolors and I hated them. Yeah. I think I might have tested them on the live stream and I really didn't like them. They were kind of gloopy, not very pigmented, didn't activate as well as usual Chinese watercolors. And they did, if you know, put down quite thick. I don't remember if they went shiny on me, but I did not like how they laid down. So if it's the same box, then I am sorry, Chris, but I have tried them and I did not like them. So it might be the same story for you. Okay, I'm going to put a little bit of that in. It's a nice page. Oh, hi, Dottie. It's Magical Creatures. It's by Fabiana Athanasia, and those are Cornish pixies, which I thought they were so cool and humorous and fun, but I just went for these. Although people were laughing at me because in the beginning of the stream when I was picking the page, I was saying, no, I'm not going to take a double page spread. I just did 2 double page spread this month. No, I'm just going to take it easy. I'm going to take a single page. And then when I eventually made up my mind, it was a double page spread I went to. I never used to go for double page spreads. Something is wrong with me. Or maybe I think I've lost some of my fear for them. I used to be seriously intimidated by double page spreads, and I am now, especially during like last maybe half year so or a couple of months more so, I have become way less intimidated or worried about them. I can totally jump in and do it. Okay. No doubt there's going to be our baby talk. I'm going to be granny again, yeah. Congrats about that. Raven, your pages always mesmerize me. Thank you. It's not 48, it's 18 or 24. I do remember that the paints I did not like were, I'm pretty sure they were Poesi. And I think I actually, they went on Vinted. They actually sold very fast. Maybe it wasn't 48. I don't remember. It was a big box though. And it had green, kind of a muted green with darker muted green pattern from what I remember. And I did not love them. The Chinese watercolors that are good, okay, or that work the way that intended. Okay, these ones, if you see them somewhere, they work correctly, they aren't also, the most pigmented ones around, but they have never gone shiny on me. These ones on the page, they lay down okay as a base. And then where's the other ones? Kuretake is of course lovely, but Kuretake will go shiny. if you put them down thick, which, you know, now I know to avoid that. When I use them, I just use them more diluted. And then these ones also go down really nice. These kind of wooden boxes. And they are absolutely, I don't know if you can see, but you know, I'm moving it here. You can see there's absolutely no shine on them. And the colors are beautiful. They are curated sets. These go by seasons. And they're beautifully chosen colors. And actually now that I'm reminded of them, I want to use them again. As they're really beautiful. And I like the wooden packaging as well. I'm a sucker for that sort of thing. Okay, so let's do the green grass. Yeah, I'm making it really bright green. Gail, those green box ones, the box is so pretty, I'd keep them just for the box. It is a pretty box, yeah. But I do remember that I got rid of it. Pretending I can't buy any art supplies and other coloring books after buying that one coloring book. Since I need to buy 24 cans. Okay, cat food, yes. Well, it is more important than coloring books, in all the fairness. And kudos to you. Keeping your cat fed. So there. Unfortunately, my pretty green box is kind of borked. Elisa, I love double page spreads. Yeah, I used to really be terrified of them. I like almost never, and by almost never I mean never, touched the double page spreads. I just didn't do them. And now I just go, yeah, okay. You know, it's a double page spreads. Let's get cracking. This is relatively new to me thing. Like in previous years, I almost had none, and these last months, there's just loads of them. Well, by my standards, anyway. I probably also work slightly differently. Different materials. I think gouache has helped me a lot. And also Chinese watercolors, because they also have these slightly opaque vibes. They're very bright. Jackie, maybe because you're using more gouache, it's quicker and easier to cover bigger areas, so double page spreads are easier, maybe. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Although I did use previously also loads of watercolors, so it's kind of a similar thing. I think it might be down to the opaqueness of the gouache as well. That I have to work less with covering the areas that I would like to cover. Because often I don't like when the line art is too black or, you know, too kind of too heavy. And I do like to usually do something about it. But with gouache, it already, by its nature, you know, softens the line art here already, although it has loads of pretty strong back lines. But already the fact that I'm putting even a thin layer of gouache onto them is diffusing the outlines and softens everything. So yeah. I don't know. I've just kind of lost my fear of them, which I really enjoy because I do like the look of them. I do like looking at the book that I just, you know, finished doing it, and I really enjoy, oh, you know, I made double page spread. They just feel kind of special when you finished one. But there are certain books where I specifically really love doing them. The likes of, you saw that Alice one. They're just, in these books, they just come together so naturally. I don't know. Even though there's like plenty of detail, but somehow it's just so enjoyable. This is super shiny, of course. Uber shiny. Okay, working in the ditch now again. Oh joy. Okay. I have the Auntie. I've definitely heard of Marie's at least. Yeah, Marie's is a fairly, in China they're actually, from what I understand, they're huge. In West, obviously, not as big. But their stuff is always going to be at least decent. It's not going to be like awful rubbish, if you know what I mean. And their Chinese watercolor, Chinese style watercolors are pretty decent. But I do like those wooden boxes a lot. What's the one with the gazillion little tiny pens? Oh, you mean... Oh, na 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 na. Na 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 na. You mean that one? Yeah, that one is from Tmall. Here we go. That's the one, yeah? That's the one you mean, I mean. Yeah, that's I love that. And this one has never gone shiny on me. And I've used in some areas pretty darn thick, or kind of like full saturation of these colors, and the pencils have been on top, no problem. I don't know. It's also quite cheap. But the pans are tiny. You do have to realize, it probably doesn't show as well on the screen, of course, but they are really small. But this color variety is so big that you don't really need huge amounts of the same color. Ah, come on. I didn't want that green in your leg. Okay. Kimi gouache in the mint green box. Okay. I thought maybe this one might be a boy, but my granddaughter is very excited to be getting a sister. She wants to help choose baby clothes. Oh, so sweet. I remember when they were so small. Funnily enough, when they were very small, or quite small, they were super, especially like they were very nice to each other, and especially like Killian was super, like he was 2 years older, and he was wonderful. It was wonderful with every baby. Like, he was very good with small children and babies. And then there came, they were getting along so well, and he was very gentle with her and everything when she was really small. And then comes certain age where they were both kind of developmentally, about the same level, and they were fighting like cats and dogs. It was so... Oh, they were exhausted. And now they're kind of okay again. Like the book by Samuel Jackson, Go to Effing Sleep. Cats can hear the sound. My wee Livy has supersonic ears. Okay. Plant I haven't eaten since breakfast. You better eat, so. Oh, hi, Millie. Like a snake will not eat for another month. So many. They look like little candles. Do they have a name? Marie is like the China's Derwent. Okay. I did have their pencils at some stage. And I did very much like the packaging of those pencils. But I didn't really like the pencils themselves that much. Like, they were okay. They were, well, they're all oil and wax, but I think more oil leaning pencil. And not super soft one. Like, not too hard, but more leaning towards harder than softer. And once again, the lack of intense dark colors was very real. Although it was a big, huge set, but I was struggling to find really nice darks, which is very common. Like, that is not specific to Marie's or anything. They were fine. I usually used them on top of alcohol markers or whatever. But eventually, when I was cleaning things out, because, there was just too many pencils and some of them just weren't used and they were just sitting for ages, and I'd rather wanted to find them a place that somebody would actually enjoy them and, use them, work with them. So they found a new home along with a few other sets. I'm kind of trying to nowadays keep only the pencil that I really, really like and enjoy. Okay, so the grasses are now down. And I think I'm going to leave it at that. Let it all dry. Oh, it's actually past 2 o'clock. Yeah, it was a good time to probably. Actually, then I'm not going to start a new page. I did not realize how fast the times are going here. Evie will be 8 when baby arrives. So it will be very different dynamic. Yes, that's true. Mine only had 2 years between them, so it was very different for them. Marie, okay, Lucy. Marie was created in 1919 as a pigment factory, specialized in paints initially, and expanded to all stationery and art stuff after 1945. Okay. I'm going to eat some Greek yogurt and strawberry and black pepper spread mixed in. Strawberry and black pepper? That sounds no. Give me strawberries. Leave out the black pepper. I might do something here a little bit. Maybe the stalks, the base for the stalks of the mushrooms. Because I have the colors here that I can mix together for it. Just the base, not shading or anything. Yeah, I might do that. Might do that. Lucy is like an encyclopedia, I'm telling you. Jackie has that's the dynamic I had with my cousin. Well, like little sister to me. We were 7 years apart. Aww. And drinking some spin-drift grape date with grape juice. So I think that's enough calories. We'll see. You haven't lived till you've eaten cheap chicken-flavored ramen with a tablespoon of crunchy peanut butter mixed in. Okay, that's new. That's new. I'm not a huge peanut butter flavor fan. I do nuts. I do like nuts. I do nuts. But not peanuts. Pretty much any other nut, yeah. Like hazelnuts, pine nuts, almonds, cashews, walnuts, whatever. And not walnuts, actually. Walnuts on their own aren't that great. But they look a little bit like walnut. Pecan. They're nice, actually. Pecan nuts. They're lovely. Okay, so I meant to mix up, like this color here is very similar to what the base should be. I'm going to add a little tiny bit of that warmer color into it as well. And then I'm going to add a little bit of that taupe because it was too yellow and maybe even too light. Yeah. Okay. That color is going to be fine. Okie doke. And let's move to the mushrooms. And this one I'm once again laying down pretty loosely and thinly because this is just the initial layer just to give them color, take the white of the paper away. And I have not yet decided if I'm going to go and do everything with gouache or if I'm just going to put some pencil on top. Possibly pencil, it would probably be, to be honest, even faster in some instances. I'm a gourmand, I admit it. My mom has an undergrad degree in nutrition and worked as a dietitian. Okay, that explains it. That explains it. I'm just happy to get everybody fed in this house, to be honest, because my husband would pretty much eat anything I put in front of him, to be honest. So in that sense, he's easy. But young master and young mistress are not as easy as that. Well, my son has gotten better. Like, he would eat pretty much most things nowadays. At least he will try. He will probably not be, excited about some things, but he will eat some or at least try. But my daughter is like, nope. Don't want that, don't like that. Did you even try? I know I don't like it. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Okay, so added a little bit of that taupe paint again there. Oh, it was a bit too gloopy because I want just a soft layer of it on the shrooms. Maybe I shouldn't make those shrooms all red because that would be a bit boring, wouldn't it? I could make some of them different colors. Maybe. Like, they would still have the spots, but I could vary the colors of them. Okay, let's do the ditch thing again. Oh no, did I missed something. Should be green there. Ah, okay. Well, I do have the greens here, so lucky me. Before I forget. Okay, so it's here. Should be green. Yeah. Now it should be fine. My director gave it to me. It's a bougie little box of 3 spreads of cheese and toast. Ooh. The other 2 are rhubarb and vanilla bean spread. Actually, that sounds nice. And mango and yuzu spread, which also sounds lovely. Do you like Thai food? No, not really. I do like Japanese food a lot. A lot. I'd say Japanese food would be essentially, if somebody told me you have to choose one type of a cuisine. You can't have anything else anymore. You can only have food from one specific type of kitchen. Then I would go for Japanese, probably, yeah. Italian is also a good choice. No, that's appetizing. So I go to the store tomorrow. Brittany, peanuts are a type of bean, legume, and another not at all. Yes, yes. And I don't particularly love them. I love pad thai, the Thai that has peanut butter in it. Oh yes, Atlanta, you need to, yeah, you definitely need to jumpstart your appetite somehow. Especially if you're struggling with it, you need to get your strength up. So yeah, if there's something that, you maybe crave and would eat more willingly, then of course go for it. Thai is a bit too spicy for me. At least the ones I've tried, maybe, it all depends probably your experiences with foods as well. Okay, I took that one and I took that one. And I'm making sure that I'm mixing in some of that top so it wouldn't be so anemic yellow. Okay, and a little bit of water. So I have nice and loose consistency. And I need to do this mushroom here, which is a bit confusing where what ends and where what starts. There's this sign thing here. There we go. And there we go. Oh, bye, Jackie. Bye. Thank you for coming in here. Popping in and saying hello. I'm unabashed foodie. My daughter likes comfort food. Yeah. Peanuts I love, but peanut butter is not my thing at all. I have had peanut butter and I didn't actually mind it, but if I were to go for nut butter, which can be nice in, certain foods and whatnot, or even on the toast, I would go for different nut butters, like almond or hazelnut or cashew or whatever. Definitely. I think one of the reasons that peanut butter is so popular and so well known might also be that it is fairly budget wise, of the nut butters, probably one of the most budget friendly options. And it is very nutritious, obviously, as most nuts are. I love, yeah, Japanese food, Atlanta. Yes, yes. If you needed to pick one, you're the same. Yeah. Bye. Bye, Jackie. Sorry. Lucy, I love real Japanese food, specifically the stews and grilled food. Oh, yes. I love everything from soups to, like, pretty much everything. Everything I've tried, Japanese foods, has really appealed to me. And somehow my taste buds and Japanese foods are singing together. And of course, I'm as basic as that. I really love sushi, of course, in pretty much all its glory. I used to make it more often, but in our house, it's basically really only me who actually really enjoys it. So, I haven't really made it lately very much. Atlanta, I was going to say the Mediterranean diet followed by the Japanese. Kim, I'd really have hard time giving up Mexican food. See? Atlanta, yes, I have anti-nausea medicine. Also, I'm writing down ideas from this stream. Thai is your third favorite. Okay. Lucy, I am on my way home. I am so tired of socializing with non-colorists. Oh, I would be just, to be honest, tired of socializing, full stop, colorists and no colorists. If I was forced into the situation, then, you have to. I'm just, nope, don't wanna. It just kills me. Okay, so, yeah, I got the base color of these mushrooms done. And maybe I should put the tree trunk some. Okay, so would that be to? I need to. I'm going to mix in that sagey green a little bit as well. They're going to mute it a little bit. Yeah, that's better for the tree trunk color. It was just, I didn't want it too reddish. Yeah, peanut butter is very nutritious. Auntie, I'll die. I'm not giving up all different kinds of food. I mean, most of the time I live on coffee, popcorn, and cheese, and olive sandwiches. But still, olive sandwiches. That actually sounds nice. I have never thought of putting these two together. Olive sandwiches. Huh. Do you use black olives or green olives? I do like olives a lot. Well, part of Mediterranean diet, as I just said, it would be one of the ones that really appeal to me. I am very tired of events and loud humans. I feel for you, Lucy. Atlanta Lucy, my life has gotten so much better since I started creating content 2-3 months ago. Thanks for reminding me to take my coloring to go see my mom on Monday when she's in hospice. Okay. Atlanta, I adore cheese and olive pizza. Yes, that sounds actually nice. Green olives and Kalamata olives, both are lovely. Brittany, I love sushi, but I can't eat a lot of what is out there because a lot of them are not gluten-free and dairy-free. Right now, I have to be on a gluten and dairy-free acid reflux. No spicy peppers and so on. Okay. Okay, real people just don't understand the love of pencils and paints. Sadly, they do not. Sad but true. Besides, one of the things that drives me nuts on events like this or social occasions is you essentially, and this is the torture, this is pure torture for me, you have the same conversation over and over and over and over again with loads of different people, whoever, comes up to you or you meet with or you end up with in whatever part of the room will start essentially exactly the same conversation with exactly the same questions, often exactly the same order, and eventually by the fourth person you feel like strangling somebody. And I know that, those poor people aren't to blame. They're just trying to do their best because, what you going to talk about with strangers? It just drives me absolutely bonkers. I can play the small talk game, but not happily and not for very long. Okay, and some of that muted. Too much, too much. Muted green. Just a tiny bit. Yeah, that should be fine. Lucy and Kim, I wear loop earbuds plugs in the classroom during the school year. I'm noise sensitive. Okay, I also have perfect pitch in my ear, so I'm not complaining. It's worth the pay. It's an A. You can't have citrus, fruit, no pineapple, no onions, no garlic, no white and black pepper, no wasabi, no vinegar, no alcohol, no chocolate, no coffee. Only certain teas, leaner cuts of meats, and can have beans. Okay, a lot of these I would not. Well, citrus I would miss a lot. Yeah, vinegar I would miss actually. And coffee would be sad, but I could cope. Okay, so let's. A clock, I know, but I'm going to call my dad and ask if he would color. Millipants, no coffee makes me die inside a little. Black olives are lame. I do like black olives as well. They're not that bad. I do enjoy pretty much all the olives out there. I just dropped some of the ochre on the top of the tree trunk where the sun would be hitting it. I want a full report on what everyone thinks of cheese and olive sandwiches. I really need to get some. At the moment, I don't actually have olives at house, so I need to get some olives because now you made me crave olives. I really want to. I love aubergines to bits. There's so many lovely things you can do with aubergines. And I was trying to actually get some, but for some reason, two of the shops I tested or tried were out of aubergines, which was kind of weird. But hey, I was very disappointed. I love aubergines. I love courgettes. Chinese cabbage, all that sort of a thing. That's just how life it is as a teacher all the time, every day. Ouch. Except the questions you get asked are all the things you already said. Oh no. Cream cheese would work, but definitely use a sturdy bread. Black olives are the plain lettuce of the olive family. I still like some of them. There are some that have this can have a much stronger flavor. They're just lovely. I like them. They balance each other out. I like them both. Okay. So I need to put a little bit more color into that one. Damn it. And some white. Actually, no, I don't use that one here. A little bit of extra water, so have a nice flow. This might come out as a fun page, hopefully. I will only eat crusty rustic bread or bagels. I'm 50% Jewish and 25% Italian, so I don't think my taste will ever change. Okay, Brittany, you're gonna have a diet nutritionist appointment. Well, fingers crossed for you. I eat black olives for snacks during the heat for salt replacement when I'm walking to school and out on the playground. Yeah, that sounds really nice snack, actually. I adore Napa cabbage. That's like, yeah, Napa cabbage is fantastic. For pretty much anything. It tastes wonderful. I actually am one of those people that really likes the taste and texture of iceberg lettuce. You know, the plain, crispy, sweet iceberg lettuce. I think it's beautiful in sandwiches and rolls and wraps, and it's just the texture of it. It's so fresh. Just the right crispy vibes. It's nice. Always liked it. I'm just dropping a little bit of yellow ochre here on top of this tree. A little bit more. I'm going to warm up the top a little bit. And there you go. I'd say I'm going to pretty much, stop here. But considering it's a double page spread, we got a good bit done. The background is mostly finished. And now eventually I need to get to all those wonderful, wonderful pixies. Which I eventually want to get a grain mill to fresh grind my own grains. Okay. Sourdough bread. Atlanta, I adore feta and goat cheese. Oh yes, both are lovely. Both are lovely. You see, Atlanta, I can't. I am already a bit deaf on my left ear. Atlanta, Lucy, I am no sensitive due to being mentally gifted. We share that trait with people who have autism and maybe even ADHD. Okay. It makes life painful as my daughter is loud and proud. We are incompatible. Oh. Chris, feel free to dress up your cheese and olive sandwiches with whatever greens you like. Stardust. Oh, hi, Stardust. It is The Magical Creatures by Fabiana Attanasio, which is not an easy to find book, but has awesome art. It's just fun. And I like that elements aren't too small and fiddly. So although they're big double-page spreads, they're not very fussy. So they're fun. I'm going to put that one away now, because I don't think I'm going to be painting anymore. I'm also going to close my water tub So maybe today I won't pour it onto my tablet. It's a good day. Okay. Lucy, I can even hear through ear loops with the mute in them, but they are designed for dealing with children. Okay. Oh yeah, I love kale. So I have my list, and I love arugula. Kale, I don't like texture very much. Lucy, I am very noise sensitive too, especially to white noise of crowds chatting and speaking loudly. It feels very overwhelming. And the older I get, the worse. It gets me more and more irritable. Yeah, and one of the things that I actually getting more and more sensitive is I hate radio. It's like just kind of an empty noise radio, somebody doing blah 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 with just talking for the sake of talking, filling the air with talk that doesn't have any point, any beginning, any end, any substance to it often. Just no. I like silence, or if I like want to listen to something, then it should be something that I want to actually listen to. If I want to listen music, I want to listen specific music, or I might want to watch a video, and that's also fine. Or I might want to read an audiobook or listen to audiobook, and that is also fine. But I don't just like random buzz or noise. I actually enjoy silence. After being irritated, headache soon follows. Yes. So I socialize, but with a time limit. Absolutely understandable. So if I like silence and no noise, I'm gifted too. Nice. You see exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I really can't stand empty noise. It just drives me nuts. Sorry, I have moved my table again. So sorry if it looks pretty darn terrible. Or did I? Something is off. I have moved things. I have lost my mouse. So that's great. That is really weird. Oh, found it. Found it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Did I move the camera or? No, that's must have been camera I moved. Sorry for moving things. I must have somehow kicked the camera or moved the camera, so things are not in a right spot. Sorry if everything was out of whack. Sorry. Well, that looks a little bit neater. Sorry. They say Atlanta, yes, I was diagnosed both ADHD and gifted. Honestly, I don't feel gifted. I'm just not good at fitting in. We are twice exceptional. I also have non-specific hearing learning disability, and now this stupid effing PTSD. Oh, the joy! I didn't mean to upset anyone, by the way. Oh no, you didn't. You did not. You absolutely didn't. Oh, I love silence too. I pretty much was saying exactly what you were saying. love. Just no noise. It's like my hubby likes to listen to radio when he's in the kitchen, when he's having his breakfast or doing something there. He likes to have the radio on, or just ticking with his, I don't know, tea or just reading newspaper or whatever. He still has radio on. And the moment, he leaves the kitchen and goes upstairs to do something, I go and switch off the radio and it's like bliss. It's silence. I like the grass through the wings. Yeah, I was thinking about will I do it or not, because I wasn't sure if I wanted to make them transparent, because I didn't want to put all the colors behind the wings. But then I decided that because the grass is clearly very close to the wings, everything else is further away, that I will bring that color in there, along with some other colors. I don't know yet how exactly am I going to do that, but we'll see. I'll figure it out. I'll do something. I love the mandrakes as well. And this is one of the few pages here which you could actually do as a separate page. You don't have to do both of them. But most of the pages here are double page spreads. So you need to do the whole shebang. This one was actually one of the most complicated. Somehow I managed to pick one of the busier and more complicated pages here. No, Maria, really, we're not upset. Absolutely. I can pass a whole day coloring in silence other to have YouTube video playing. Yes, I can do that. Or YouTube video or maybe audiobook. I listen to these lately more than I used to listen to music more in previous years, but now I gravitate more towards some sort of a text that I choose. Lucy, same here, Maria. I usually just put something on YouTube and coloring. It's so peaceful. Yes. Do not start drawing as a toddler or child. Oops, people, it's 2:37. I better wrap it up. One needs to have some sleep eventually. Although I'm pretty okay at the moment. I don't feel like super drained, but I'd say once I finish it up. We all need that t-shirt that says undiagnosed, but something is not right. I definitely need that one. It's like, something's not right. Something is off. Monty, I feel like I need something playing while I color, but whatever I'm listening to comes to an end. I can keep going for ages without stopping to find something new to listen to. Yes. Yes. Thank you to everybody for joining me. I think I know exactly what I'm diagnosed with. Well, I don't. I'm not diagnosed with anything. I'm just weird. Okay, big hugs to everybody. Stay strong. Be happy. Be safe. Okay? Big, big, big hugs again. Okay, and also be healthy. So, bye, 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 bye. Love you all.